And now I will just simply... Oh, I forgot to change the thing. Whoops. There we go. Oh, what? Come on. That is not what you're supposed to be on category. What the hell? There we go. And I encourage that as well, Raxor. In the meantime, having now just come off of the Nintendo Direct, we're back to Trails in the Sky. Yesterday, I did a whole bunch of retreading because I had forgotten a quest, but now we have the quest under our belt, so we are good. The only thing left now is to do one more side quest, and then go finish this up. So here we go. You're not the person. Whoops. So yeah. So for those watching the Trails VOD, if I seem a little out of it, please forgive me. We just had a bombshell of a frickin' Fire Emblem trailer drop. So yeah, I had a very important ring taken by them. I don't care if it's the army or the Bracer Guild, I just want those burglars caught. If these sky bandits are on the loose, I don't think I can live without being in fear every day. Wait, but this is the actual... Huh. Okay, hang on. Let's bring up my walkthrough. Oh, we do that as we go. Okay, never mind. I forgot. That's just we have to find it when we get to there. Got it. Okay. Alright, let's get going then. Yeah. I'm not into Danganronpa, so that's a for me, but yeah.
Oh, are we done already?
Yes, Raxor. The idea is to do all content. Ideally. With a new game, I tend to be less worried about that and just kind of play it by ear. Because in a way, that's kind of part of the review process, right? How well does the game showcase the quests? It's kind of why I praise Cold Steel 3 and 4 for the way they do their maps. And kind of if you're in the same area, it'll show you, hey, there's a quest in this area. I mean, you still have to go find where the area in which the quest is, but at the same time, it'll tell you when you found it.
Piece of cake.
Well, that's why I kind of like the Cold Steel 3 approach of it's not really in your face unless you're actually looking at the map. And even then, you have to be in the correct spot, like I said.
Take that! Nighty-night, kitty cats.
I still prefer the idea of turning those off if you don't want them. Yeah, some quests, as I agree, should at least have the option to toggle the thing.
Take that! That's that. Let's move out.
Okay. Yeah. I still say more of the dead ends in Daybreak 2 should have been avoidable.
We're good to go.
Okay, I need to heal, because otherwise, There we go. Okay. Let us continue. So this is the north shore of Valeria Lake, huh? It certainly seems peaceful and quiet around here. The inn doesn't look too shabby either. I stayed here once before when I was in the area on another job. The wine's great, the rooms are nice, pretty much what you'd expect from a place like this. Too bad this isn't a pleasure trip. You mean it's not? I at least intend to toss my cares to the wind for a while, taking cat naps in a rocking boat by day and filling my belly with food and wine by night. Ah, heaven. This is what a vacation is all about. I like the fact that the Switch is getting FF7 Remake. I do. And I intend to buy the Switch version just to encourage Square that it's like, this is where the money is, not in frickin' keeping it PS5 exclusive. Because again, like I said during the Direct, like, that's what bit them in the ass. Let's be real. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I should start uploading that. Oh, yeah, no, I do think they should bring it to Xbox. Absolutely. 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 No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I want them to release it on Xbox because it's like the fact that it's not is frankly, what's the word I'm looking for? Extremely fucking idiotic, I think is the way I'll phrase that. depends on how you look at it, but I tend to not give judgments like that for one very simple reason. Saying something is dead is usually a misnomer, in my opinion. Because to be honest with you, if it's still getting support of some kind, can you really call it dead? And that's why I will not call the whatchamacallit, I will not call the Xbox dead. I won't. Oh, I know what I'm gonna make the thumbnail of this direct. I know what I'm gonna make the thumbnail of this direct. Yeah. Let's not even beat around the bush. Let's just straight up, let's just straight up show them the thumbnail. What had me reeling. So thank you, Beej, for that pick, because that actually helped. And yes, it's just gonna publish right as soon as we go. Which means it's not even gonna appear on the first page. It's at the top of the second page. Cool. There we go. I responded to that comment on YouTube because I do think it's a very good suggestion. Oh, man. Whew. Yeah. Come on, everyone. I was just joking. We can enjoy a vacation anytime, but now is the only time we can enjoy taking care of some would-be thieves. Even I, Olivier Lenheim, know enough to get my priorities straight. I don't think this has anything to do with enjoyment or not. Why not? Kicking bad guy ass? Why not enjoy that? Well, whatever. As long as he does his share of the work he's here to do. Let's see if we can find the old man staying here that loves fishing. The guest who said he saw some suspicious individuals here 2 nights ago, right? Ah, come on. Get in there. Ah, dang it. There we go. Here we go. Could I ask you something? Wow, he's not responding at all. He must be really into his fishing. So this is what a fishing maniac looks like, huh? They seem like a unique breed. Not as unique as you are, that's for sure. Oh, here we go. Welcome to Kingfisher Inn. Are you all here to stay? Let's see. Yes and no. How should I put it? We're here looking for a certain someone. Is there a guest staying here who loves to fish? Well, pretty much everybody who stays here loves to fish. We heard he was a friend of the old man who stayed here yesterday. Do you have a clue as to who that might be? Oh, are you talking about the old man Kuwano? If you're talking about his fishing buddy, then I think you must mean Lloyd. Lloyd? Lloyd? Trails is name reusage again. I'm assuming this guy's renamed in the remake. I've heard he's a professional angler who came all the way here from the Royal City. Did he? Well, yeah, obviously we won't know because this is past the point of where the demo ends, because the demo ends at the Josette fight, so. It seems as though he's a member of the Fishermen's Guild there. He sounds like a pretty amazing guy. So you're saying that he's that old man fishing out back? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one you're talking about. Note, you might be able to get his attention if you call his name out really loud. Excuse me. Are you the man named Lloyd who's from the Royal City? Wow, he's really focused. He's tuned everything out of his mind at fishing. It looks like this is where my skills come into play. What are you? Sit back and enjoy. Oh my goodness! What in the... Yeah. Who are you kids? And where did you come from? That was a dirty trick to play on him, Olivier. Yeah, that was pretty low. How do you do this evening, good sir? We tried calling out to you a moment ago, but we could see that, like a true professional, your attention was fixed upon your task. You're Lloyd, aren't you? Yes, that's right. But how did you know my name? We heard from a certain old man about you. Do you have some time you could spare to speak with us? I see, so you heard from Mr. Kuwano, did you? Yeah, I saw that strange pair about 2 nights ago. I knew it. Could we get you to fill us in on a little more on the details? Before that, are you all bracers or something? Is this somehow related to some sort of crime? We can't say for sure, but there does appear to be a possibility. Gotcha. In that case, I'll do what I can to help you out, because I'm not a military moron. A moron whose dick is so fucking small. Small, the only character in all of fiction that has a smaller dick is Ramses from Xenogears. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, I should just quit it with the frickin' bitching about the military, because, again, I've only seen one effective military two effective militaries in the entirety of the series. which is funny because I could technically say that one of them has its flaws, but at the same time, it's like both of the competent ones that I can mention kind of have flaws when you think about it. The two in question, if you're wondering, are the Imperial Army in Erebonia and the Guardian Corps over in Crossbell. I mean, yes, they have their flaws, but like seriously, especially the branch led by Commander Bales, like holy shit. You know, best seeker or not, hell yeah. I don't think I'd go so far as to say they're shit, Raxor. Or, I don't know. Oh, I think they're fine for what they are. Ouch. Damn. I thought Bales was actually a good... It actually was actually a solid commander, but... Dang. Ouch. No, you want to know who's... You want to know who's actual... What is an actual shit organization in Crossbell? The fucking police department. The fucking Crossbell Police Department suck ass. The only good officers in that entire group are the fucking SSS, Dudley, and frickin' Chief Sergey. That's it. Everybody else is a fucking ineffectual moron. Sorry, well, except for Fran. But she's a clerk. So there's literally nothing she can do. Yeah. I would argue that there's... Yeah, I mean, okay. I like the idea that the Racer Guild is not flawless. I do. And I do think Arios should have probably... It probably should have taken a lot of repentance and or like a massive demotion, both, you know, in order to let Arios back in. I agree. I do agree with that. But yeah, like the reason why I can't call the GCF the Guardian Corps or crap is because a lot of the crap that they let happen is because, well, the people at the very top are incompetent, I'll grant you. But that's kind of one of Crossbell's big problems. That's actually a recurring theme throughout both Zero and Azure. Those at the top are fucking corrupt morons who can't understand shit. There's literally only one non-corrupt frickin' person at the top, and that's Mayor McDowell. Mayor to Speaker McDowell. He wasn't corrupt, I agree. Hey, not really. He was more just incompetent because once he gained power, he started jumping all of the guns. Once Steeder started jumping guns, and that was the fall. Oh, and I agree. That's why I don't consider him evil, just incompetent. Competent. But there's so many others that are just like... Basically, you have two flavors of leadership in Crossbell. Incompetent or corrupt. And there's like no middle ground. And I do kind of agree. The guy kind of was incompetent there. It was slightly incompetent. Though I would say he would, I guess overconfident would be more of how I would describe that. But yeah, no, I get the point. Like, because that's kind of one of the reoccurring things. Because human nature can lead you to making huge amounts of mistakes, right? And it didn't help that even during Guy's tenure, the corruption was still frickin' rampant, you know? It's one of the reasons why I kind of appreciate I kind of am fascinated by Zero and Azure's kind of deeper, more political leanings, especially in Azure, right? Because it's like a lot of what Dieter did specifically could have actually led to a lot of great things. The problem is that he jumped the gun. He tried to jump to the last page without realizing there was an entire book between when he started and when he made the jump. I mean, even Queen Alicia pointed that out too, as we learned from the article. Anyways. It was the other night when I was out fishing on my boat. I was returning to the inn, dead tired after a day of battling it out with the lake's guardian. It had gotten late into the night, and it was about the time when everyone at the inn was asleep in their beds. Now hold on a moment. What do you mean by the lake's guardian? I'm glad you asked. The guardian is a giant salmon that swims the murky depths of Valeria Lake. It has been the feared king of the waters among fishing lovers for over a decade. Crap, I shouldn't have asked. Yeah. Well, the way I would phrase that, Raxor, is Erebonia took over. Erebonia seized the opportunity to take over because of the political machinations. And if it wasn't Erebonia, it was going to be Calvert that did that. President Rocksmith definitely was looking to do the same kind of shit. Makes me wonder what would have happened if Gramhart had been the one at that conference. I don't think he would have worked with Osborne. I think he would have duked it out with Osborne. And then be like, and just kind of more laid the claim. And probably threw a little shade at Osborne. Oh, he does, absolutely. Totally. Gramhart is fascinating to me because Gramhart strikes me as the neutral. He is neutral as hell. I mean, his first appearance in Reverie expertly shows this. Like, everything he does in Reverie absolutely shows this. Because his words, when he's talking to characters, talking to the parties, effectively paints him as a bit of a villain. That's actually one of the reasons why I predicted he was the next Osborne. Because of the way he was speaking. But then the Daybreak games come along and reveal actually that's essentially a gotcha. Whoops. Gotcha, because it's neutral. He's actually neutral. Yeah, he will antagonize Erebonia if it will help Calvert. If it won't help Calvert, he won't antagonize Erebonia. But he's also prepping just on the off chance that, I don't know, just on the off chance and it's a certain Carl Regnitz is not up to snuff. Right? Or, to be more accurate, or if Carl Regnitz is just like his friend in Gileath. Now, I know, and you know, and anybody who's played the Cold Steels knows, that no, Carl is not like Osborn. But he always keeps that. But Gramhart is somebody who I think keeps an eye on things, is ready to act at a moment's notice. In short, he strikes me as the kind of character that my OC version is in the future. Yeah, and that's also why Gramhart doesn't push it. It doesn't push it. Because he knows they're not exactly a threat. Do you mind? I'm trying to have deep discussions about one of my favorite franchises. Get down. Fine. Whatever. Anyways. Do I have any predictions on where I think it's going? See, the funny thing about it is that with the Daybreak games having now kind of painted Gramhart as less of an Osborn and more of just like a politician rather than a dictator, you know, less dictator and more politician, I'm kind of less sure of where it's going, if I'm honest. Because I could see it going one of two ways. Either Gramhart is kind of planning a major advancement into this, you know, advancement in everything, and he's, you know, and it's kind of a, he wants to be king of the world, or he's trying to, realizes that Zemuria is doomed and wants to get as many people off of Zemuria as possible. Cause there's actually a few different options, because he could be trying to save everyone, he could be trying, to dominate everybody, and I honestly think that the pendulum could swing either way. I don't know. I honestly don't know where it's going. I don't think he's trying... Okay, I will admit, of the two possibilities, he's trying to save everyone because Zemuria is dying, and he's trying to dominate the world. The former is more likely, in my blunt opinion. Because I think Gramhart is a good person. I just think he's a politician. Which is fascinating to me. Effectively, I can't read. I cannot read Gramhart, is kind of my point. It is kind of where I stand on that. Osborn? Oh, no, I took one look at Osborn and said, villain. Now, Sky 2 helped with that, but no, even if I had started at Sky 3, hey, I would have looked at Osborn and said, villain. Like, straight up villain. Like, seriously, the way they... I'll point this out when we get to Sky 3. But the way they draw Osborn is like, villain. He's the villain. I mean... It's so obvious. Obvious to me. You know? Actually, I might have an image of him. Give me a second. Hang on. Because I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure at one point I needed to get an image of him So give me a point. Give me a second. Yes. Oh, and it's literally just his Evo portrait from Sky 3. Okay. So forgive me for bringing up another image, but with with and with Graham Hart, I can't really. Even the way that he's drawn was kind of like, huh. But as for Osborn, well, Osborn I knew was a villain straight from the freaking get go because I mean, look at this. Look at the way, like, just look at the way the way he smirks in his official artwork. Like, look at this image and tell me that Gileath here isn't a frickin' villain. You know? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my favorite image of him is actually from the Cold Steel 1 opening. Just that smirk, just the way they animate him. Like the camera zooms in and we get a close up of his face, and he looks at the camera and smirks, and it's just like, oh man, yeah, triple positive opening. That is absolutely a triple positive opening for me. I'm pretty sure that's the only triple positive opening I've actually given. I'd have to actually look at it again. Look at my reviews again, and I don't want to sit here and bore. But yeah, no, I looked at that and I was like, as soon as I first saw him, I was like, yeah, no, he's a villain. Even when I first was getting into the franchise, because funny enough, my first exposure to Osborn was in that opening. The first time I ever saw Gileath Osborn was in that opening. I was like, oh god, that's the main villain. He technically wasn't the main villain of Cold Steel 1 technically, but that's again that's something we'll have to get into. We'll have to get into when we get to when we start auditing Cold Steel 1. That's going to be fascinating playing Cold Steel 1 again. Man, that's going to be fascinating because whew. But yeah, no, the but yeah, as I was saying, first time I was ever exposed to him, I was like, yeah, no, he's a villain. He's absolutely a villain. Now what's funny is well, I'll hurry up and get. I know, Beach. But once you have my streams of the Sky trilogy under your belt, you watch them, you go through the Crossbell games, get through them, and then you go to Cold Steel 3 to see how that all plays out. He's still going through the Crossbell games at most, Raxor, because I've been so adamant on Sky Trilogy, the Crossbell games 3. I don't know exactly where he is right now, but again, that's kind of the whole point. That's kind of the whole point of me actually doing this audit run because I want to demonstrate no, I want something that Beach can skim through and get a gist of the story of the Sky trilogy, right? Even if he's just skipping through all of my yappings, which I mean, I do most of the time I'm rewatching, so shrug. Yes, I occasionally rewatch my old shit. Sometimes it's like, yeah, yeah. Next stream you'll be able because you're at work right now. Oh, I know that Beach. I know it's Friday. fact, as soon as you said next stream, actually, that's when I remembered. Oh, yeah. But yeah. Oh, man. Not really forgetting, just kind of as sometimes I go through it. Because what's funny is that streaming these games actually helps me remember a lot more about it. And I think that might be one of the reasons why Trails has become my favorite gaming franchise. Because I've streamed it so much, you know? Hell, I gained a lot of appreciation for Fire Emblem Three Houses when I streamed it originally. And that's gonna be a fun experience when I get there. Because, yeah, if you're wondering why I'm holding off until 2027 to go ahead and revisit Three Houses, it's because I'm trying to be cute. I'm not even gonna beat around the bush. It's because I'm trying to be cute. And this is where Compass chimes in. You're succeeding! It's like, no, I'm not. Anyways. Honestly, I do recommend it, Raxor. But what I recommend is you at the very least... Well, yeah, we're definitely going to be playing the new one before we revisit it, Beach, because the new one's coming out next year, and I'm trying to be cute, which is why we're doing it in 2 years. Well, a year and a half, but yeah. Yeah. If you have a Switch, I do recommend doing Three Houses, but I will warn you... Because, see, here's the problem with Three Houses. In order to get the complete scope of the story, you need to go through each of the routes. There are technically 4 routes, and you need to basically do all 4 routes to get the whole complete picture, the complete package of the story. The problem is that you're going to be fighting on a lot of the same maps, and you're going to be re-experiencing the same story beats at minimum 3 times in the earlier game, because there is actually a point in the Black Eagles route where, as long as you have gotten a C+ support with Edelgard, you can do a separate save after the battle in the Holy Tomb, and then you can keep going. They are slightly different, but kind of barely. There's specific flavor that is different between the routes up until you get to the point where it's ready for the time skip, and that's when the differences all show themselves. And yet even then, it's basically the same maps over and over again. I would say it's worth it, but pace yourself. Don't try to do it all in one nice big chunk. Pace yourself. Spread it out. Like, I would say do one of the houses. Do one of the routes. If you're feeling a little like, ooh, this is dragging a little bit, take a break. Then come back to it, and then go do another route. And kind of do it like that. And to come to your point there, Beach, bold of you to assume that I haven't been replaying Three Houses off and on for the past 3 years. Bold of you to assume that. What I might do I might rewatch my stream, my initial stream of Three Houses. That's what I'm probably gonna do before Fortune's Weave comes out. And then when we get to Fortune's Weave, then I'll know, then I'll be reminded of all the different things. But for the most part, yeah, no, I remember a lot of it. Anywho, let's actually continue. Looks like you've thrown a log onto the maniac's fire. Is it really that huge of a fish like you say? You bet your last mirror it is, and I've been chasing the darn thing for the last 5 years of my life. It comes and goes in different parts of Valeria Lake and changes its feeding spots on a whim. I heard from a buddy of mine that it had appeared in these parts, so I came a-running from the Royal City. Huh, now that's what I call passion. I can completely understand where you're coming from. Whenever I find something I like, I stop at nothing until I get a hold of it. For example, a bottle of Grand Chardonnay and such. In your case, steal it is more accurate. Ouch, Estelle, come on now. How about we get back to our story? So Lloyd, what happened when you came back from your fishing last night? Oh, right. I had returned to the boat and was on my way into the inn. Excuse me. When I saw an odd couple head out onto the road from the grounds behind the building. Onto the road in the middle of the night. Yep, no doubt about it, they headed out on the new Ensil path. At first, I thought they were a group of people visiting from the city heading back home. But it was way too late for something like that, and when I asked at the inn the next day, nobody knew a thing about it. Thought maybe I'd seen a couple of ghosts or something then. Ghosts? There are ghosts that come out of here? Just so you know, the two I saw were a young couple. They might have been two lost souls who committed a double suicide after not being accepted by those around them. Aw, don't tell me anymore. Oh, brother, a bracer that's afraid of ghosts? The guild is doomed. Jesus, Shara. Not to mention her habit of always wanting to hear more ghost stories and other bizarre stuff. Now, isn't your being scared attractive in its own right, Estelle? Well, not sexy, but cute nonetheless. Like a little kitten shivering in the cold. You better watch out because this little kitten bites. Well, I was just kidding about the ghost part. But the couple did in fact seem to be one with a purpose and reason. I say this because the girl was wearing some rather odd clothing. Excuse me. What do you mean by that? I only saw her from behind, so I couldn't say for sure, but it looked like she was wearing some kind of school uniform. A school uniform? It couldn't be. It wasn't one from the Genis Royal Academy, was it? Wow, you really know your stuff, kid. You betcha. My niece goes there as well, and it looked exactly the same as the one she wears. I see. This whole event just got a lot more interesting. It's her. I know it's that lying tomboy for sure. We're finally onto her trail. What? She's an acquaintance of yours? Then while you're at it, tell the two of them not to fret and rush into anything they'll regret later on. If my mind isn't failing me, I could have sworn they said something about coming again tonight. Is that true? Yep, we'll meet back here in 2 days, is what the young man said. His tone seemed rather serious, so I couldn't help but think on it. That's understandable. We appreciate the valuable information. Just leave the rest up to us. We won't let them get into any more trouble than they already are. Oh, I see. That's a relief to hear. I feel like a weight's been lifted off of my shoulders now. Now that is off of my chest, I feel like taking a boat out and fishing again. Well, there's no time to lose. I'll leave you youngins to your work. Man, I don't even measure up when it comes to that fishing nut. He mentioned something about a fisherman's guild, too. I wonder what kind of group that is. So, how is this couple involved with the missing airliner incident exactly? If you don't mind telling me, that is. Well, in a nutshell, explain. I see. That seems to be the person in question, all right. Which means that tonight is the night, huh? Yeah. Looks like we should probably get a room just in case. We're going to be in for a late night tonight. All right, let's go ask the receptionist about a room. Will you be staying with us tonight? Yeah, that's the plan. Hold on, Estelle. Is there anything we haven't taken care of? If there's anything we haven't taken care of, we better do it now. I don't want to head back to Bose after we've gotten a room. I guess you're right. Actually, let's do a shop. Let's check what this shop first. Deep fried smelt. Boiled miso carp. Grilled rainbow. Rockfish skewer. And salmon manure. There we go. Now I'm ready. Alright then, please come with me and I'll show you to your room. This is where you will be staying. I will leave you here, so please relax until dinner is served. Excuse me. This is quite a nice room. It has a certain atmosphere that you just don't find back in the city. Yeah, it's great, huh? It wasn't that expensive either. What to do now? How about we relax until it gets dark? What a nice idea. I'd be more than happy to do just that, but is it really okay to take it easy? Rest when you can. That's part of a bracer's shop too. This is our free time, so let's enjoy a meal, take a stroll, or something else. Excuse me. Wow, what a picturesque view. The entire lake looks like it's glowing. Too bad we can't see the royal city from on the opposite shore because of the haze. But from here, it's easy to tell that this is the biggest lake in the kingdom. This lake is like a fisher's dream come true. I bet it'd be a blast to throw a line in those waters. And how about it? It might be a nice change of pace for you. Yeah, maybe I will. Oh, what are you going to do, Joshua? Me? Let's see. There's a book I've been meaning to read, so maybe I'll just sit in that chair and relax. How old are you again? Only geezers talk about sitting back and relaxing. Young boys are supposed to get out and move their bodies. I'll leave that part to you. Sometimes you can be such a drag. Oh well, I should hurry up and decide on a fishing spot. Somewhere around the pier looks like it might be a lucky spot for bites. Charizard and Olivia are having a drink of chilled fruit wine together. Shara, should you start drinking again when it's only noon? No matter how light the liquor is, drinking too much is bad for your health, right? Don't worry, this stuff is just like water. Estelle, sometimes we all need to take a breather. I understand your concern for Shara, but you can leave her to me. Actually, Shara's not the one I'm concerned about. Huh? Yeah. People come here to enjoy fishing. If you'd like to borrow a fishing pole, we can loan one to you, so all you need to do is ask. Huh. Oh, there we go. Yes, this looks good. Definitely the best spot. Yeah, now let's see about casting a few lines. Crap, I don't have a fishing pole. I wonder if somebody at the inn can let me borrow one. Do you have a fishing pole I could borrow? Yes, of course we do. They're right over there, and they're free to use for anyone lodging here. Wow, really? Score! Progressive rod. This is a pretty nice rod. I need to be loaning out to everyone. Alright then, I'll put it to good use. Please enjoy yourself. Let's see, from this pier, which would be the best place to drop a line? I'm just gonna double check the thingy. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Sweet, I got a bite. Now this is the critical part. How should I bring it up? Alright. Let's do it. Reeled in a smelt. What a little fishy. Joshua's gonna make fun of me if he sees this. Should I just eat it now and hide the evidence? Let's see. Nah, I'm good. Man, it's already starting to get dark. I guess I ended up with a pretty good catch after all. Check this out, Joshua. Look what I caught. Huh? Joshua? What's this? The book 100 Days War seems to have been left on the table. Estelle picked it up. I wonder if Joshua just forgot this. For being so sharp, he can miss this thing sometimes. I guess I'll just have to take it to him myself. Then again, I wonder where he could have taken off to. So you can hold your liquor, can't you? I think I've changed my mind about you. Come on now, drink up. Hold on, Shara. Don't you think you're getting a little ahead of we're getting a little ahead of ourselves with this pace? It could interfere with tonight's. What are you whining about now? Come on and drink, you third-rate musician. Or are you saying that you can't keep up with me? Yikes! Still, don't just sit there and watch. Do something. Sorry, bud. Once she gets started, there's no stopping her. But you don't have to worry. Sharon never gets plastered. Shouldn't you be worried about me? Ugh, excuse me. Ah, there we go. Hey there, laddie. What are you doing whittling away the evening in a place like this? Not much. How about yourself? Are you done fishing, or are you heading back into battle? No, I've already had my fill. It sure has been a while since I did, though. Oh, that reminds me. You said you were going to read, but you ended up leaving your book on the table. You should be more careful with your stuff. Oh, that. I actually finished reading it. My eyes were starting to feel a bit tired, so I thought I'd take a walk for a change. Liar. What? You're hiding your feelings again, aren't you? I can tell what you're doing. And besides, that's not really fair. You always find a way to cheer me up when I'm feeling down, and while I may not be as reliable as Dad, I can still give you a shoulder to lean on. Sorry. It's times like these when you should say thank you, not apologize. You may be smart, Joshua, but sometimes you don't seem to know what's most important. You're probably right. Thanks, Estelle. Very good. Now that wasn't too bad, was it? Oh, right. And in return, how about you play me a song on your harmonica? As you wish. Just want to check something here. Okay, that's still going. Is the Whereabouts of Lights good for you? Yep, that's the one I wanted to hear. I wonder why it is that when I hear the sound of your harmonica in the evening light like this, it makes me want to cry. So you're still not going to ask? About my past, I mean. We promised, remember? You were going to tell me when you felt like it, and I wasn't going to ask, right? And considering that 5 years have passed, it doesn't seem like such a big deal anymore. Yeah, it has been 5 years, hasn't it? How can you just live with me for that long and not have a million questions? That day, your father came home with this beat-up kid, some random stranger who never says a word about his past. Why'd you take him in like that? Well, it seemed like the obvious thing to do. Besides, we're your family now, Joshua. And like I said before, I know you pretty well. You love books, you're a weapons geek, and you got a serious knack for just about anything that comes your way. You're kind and fair here, but you've also got a way of letting others of not letting others inside by using politeness like a shield. Now, wait a minute. Actually, no, she's got your number spot on, Joshua. Oh, actually, yeah, no, I think I heard about that, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Huh. Alright, sure. And you're caring and lonely. Of course, I don't know everything about your past. If you want to make comparisons, I don't know a whole lot about Dad's past either. But it doesn't mean that he and I aren't family, right? Being family for us has more to do with me knowing his personality, his habits, the food he likes. You know, the kinds of things that only I would know firsthand. And you're different, Joshua. You make it nearly impossible to argue with you, you know that? It's been like that since the first time we met, and you gave me that flying kick to the gut as I was lying in bed. Wounded, I might add. It's, did I really do that? Yeah, you did. Yeah, injured and all, more than once. I'm sure it was just a bit of a childish play. Blame Dad for my lack of social crisis. Yeah, sure, nice excuse. But anyway, Estelle. What? Let's make sure we solve this whole airliner mystery. I don't know if Dad's been captured or anything, but let's resolve this with our own hands. Sure, that's exactly what I intend to do. How about we head back to the inn? I'm sure supper is ready by now. Good idea, I'm starving. We need to eat our fill so we're ready for tonight. Alright, let me see something here. I think I'm going to add another positive. Because that's actually a good scene. Okay. Surprised. I have to laugh at the fact that we've added 10 story positives. And only 2 story negatives were added. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your book, Joshua. Oh, right. I'm actually done with it. And at this point, it just end up being bulk weight. I wonder what I should do with it. Can I read it? It looks like a pretty difficult book, but do you think if I spent some time in with it, I'd understand? I'm sure you'd be fine. There's already a lot of stuff you know in there anyway. So, do you want to take a stab at it, Estelle? Sure, I'll give it a shot. Help a fellow out. I'm begging you. I can't take another drink. Wow, I think I just reconsidered my opinion of you, Olivier. It's pretty rare for anyone to still be conscious after a night of wine with Shara. Well, didn't the two of you come at a good time? How about having a drink together? We're both good for it, right? We're gonna eat dinner now, so the answer is no. Come on, you two. When I say let's drink, we drink. You're going to make me very angry if you don't sit down for a glass with me. Oh, great. She's already reached stage 2, rage mode. Don't worry, Shara. Olivier said he's good for another couple of rounds. How about having him keep you company? What, so you can still drink more? What, so you can still drink more, can you? Joshua, how could you just give me to her like that? I can't. Don't worry, you feel sorry for the... Don't you feel sorry for the poor guy? Yeah, I do, because you guys are being assholes to him. Like, I know this is all played up for laughs, but I gotta be honest with you. I think this is a little over the fucking top. Like, yeah, okay, it's funny, haha. But I don't know. I think it's just a little over the top, which admittedly, okay, I'm not dinging it, but it's like, okay, guys, chill a little bit. The only one that has an excuse here is Shara, and that's just because she's drunk off her fucking ass. I don't know, should I? Jesus fucking Christ! He's Joshua. Look, I know about your past, but Jesus, could you tone down the evil a little bit? Good Lord. You're like a little demon and cute at the same time, too. At least the fish are polite here. I guess he'll be just fine. Oh my God. How about we sit at the counter? I'd hate to bother the two of them. Right, good idea. Please, Sarah, I'm pleading with you. You and the fish, don't pour me another glass. Oh, he's totally plastered. It looks like even a guy who takes his sweet time for everything couldn't stand up to a drunken Shara. I mean, to be blunt with you, Estelle, very few things could be. And I'm pretty sure we're about to reveal that Shara did that shit on purpose, too. Oh, wow. What a night of drinking. I've been so busy lately, I haven't been able to enjoy myself like this for a while. And you're not even red in the face either from all that alcohol. Are you sure you haven't had some special kind of training, Shara? It could have been all the bizarre liquors I drank while I was in the troop. You know, like the ones with scorpions and asps in them. Why do I get the feeling that it's meant to say scorpions and wasps? I might have built up my resistance that way, but who knows? Somehow, I don't think that's the case. By the way, what do you plan on doing with him? He's pretty much useless as he is. Let's just let him sleep. He looks so peaceful now, and we wouldn't want to disturb him. There's a very high possibility that we'll have a direct encounter with the Sky Bandits tonight, and getting a civilian wrapped up in the middle of all that wouldn't be a good idea. Don't tell me you got Olivier drunk so he wouldn't be able to come along, didn't you? Well, of course I did. And he'll thank me in the long run, too, after his raging hangover, anyway. The funny thing is that that's a mistake on your part, Shara. But then again, this is Olivier, so... So, yeah. And so that whole time, you were just toying with him, weren't you? Let's see, it's getting late. Let's hurry and begin our stakeout around the inn. Don't skirt around the issue, Shara. Quiet, you. Whoops, sorry. Didn't mean to bump you. Just want my Audit. You're hugging it. For the time being, we're going to circle up to the far pier. Understood. Alright then, let's go. Shara, please, I can't take another. Yeah. I really do feel sorry for Olivier, because it's just like, Jesus. Honestly, I don't think she did that actually on purpose. She's just taking advantage of the idea. I don't see anyone. I don't know what kind of business those siblings could have here, but do you think they'll really show up? There's no guarantee, of course, but if Lloyd's information has any truth to it, my best guess is that they'll be here. However, if we move around too much, there's a possibility we'll be seen and they'll take off. Since the Sky Bandits are supposed to come from the road, it might be a good idea to watch the area. Right, so where should we go watch from? We need a place where we can see the road without being noticed ourselves. A place like that would be ideal. Oh. There we go. Hey, what's that? Well, it looks like we're a little early, huh? Yeah, it seems that way. You know, if this were the middle of the day, we could have gotten ourselves a bite to eat on the way. Quit talking nonsense. We're outlaws, remember? Now let's hurry up and get moving. Hey, wait for me, Kyle. I should have known it'd be them. It looks like they're headed for the far pier. I wonder what they intend to do. Shall we take a look and find out? Let's try to get as close as we can without being noticed. Should have figured they wouldn't be here yet. They always come exactly on time. I really hate those guys. They act like they're so superior, and to be honest, they're kind of scary. No doubt about that. They are quite the clandestine bunch. And there's not much we can do about it. This is an order from Don. This seems to be a good place. Yeah, we can hear every word they're saying, too. Hey, Kyle, don't you think Don's been acting a bit strange recently? It's just not like him, if you ask me. You know, the whole hijacking of airliners thing. I mean, while I admit it was lucrative, now we've got the army clamping down on us full scale. Not to mention those annoying bracers are now involved. And he's gone and taken hostages and demanded a ransom in return. No matter how I think about it, it seems like Dawn has gone way overboard this time. In the end, you'll always be just a girl. Deep down, you're just not cut out to run with the bad crowd. Excuse me? Okay, maybe not the best wording, but I meant it as a compliment. If things are getting too tough for you, you're always welcome to try salvaging a life back home. It shouldn't be hard to get by as long as you don't set your sights too high. Although admittedly, it is a bit colder than Liberl. Do you think you can just treat me like a kid and I'm not going to get angry? I'd like to see you get by without me. Hey, what with your crap cooking and all, not to mention the laundry. Do you really want to go back to burnt toast and turning your underwear inside out? Okay, I see your point. I really am sick of toast, burnt or otherwise. But anyway, think about what I said before it gets too late to back out. Now, getting back to what you said earlier, I do have to agree that Don's been acting pretty weird. Does he expect us to just keep fishing for ransom? We should take what we can get. And I'd like to believe that Don is smart enough to see that. Don't you think he started acting strange about the time that guy showed up? It's the only thing I can think of as to why he started acting like this. Yeah, he was the one who introduced us to those other guys too. He might have even have gotten Don to buy into his ideas. Who is that guy and he? That certainly is a good question. Huh? What's that over there? What's that? Looks like whoever it was they were waiting for has finally shown up. Looks like you made it. And on time as usual, huh? You could have come a little early for a change, or even late. Definitely not my type, that's for sure. Say what you will, but we're trained to be punctual. Now, if that displeases you, then let me offer my sincerest apology. Relax, I was just being sarcastic. Now I know you guys are definitely not the type I want to be around. Enough already, we don't have time for that. Now, how about we get down to business? Have there been any other developments since last time? Yes, in fact, Her Majesty has finally made a move. She intends to contribute to the ransom with her own assets. Seriously? We're going to get paid out of the Queen's own pocket? I guess that's pretty close to getting the money then. We're pretty close to getting the money then, huh? How about the Royal Army? Is there any indication that they figured out where their hideout is? Not yet, but it's only a matter of time until they do. We've received reports that members of the Bracer Guild are on the move as well. Blah. At any rate, on the morning of the payoff, you'll need to leave the hideout behind. Yeah, no problem there. We just happened to run into the temporary shelter by chance. And Don shouldn't have any regrets about it either. There are way too many suspicious types involved in this. What do you want to do, Sheriff? Should we just storm in, shoot them all, let Adios sort them out? I've got a much better idea. Better idea? Those two siblings appearing here means that the Sky Bandit's airship is parked somewhere nearby. There's not much we could do if they get away again. So how about we try taking that out first? I see. Take away their means of escape, right? I'm down for that. How about you, Joshua? Joshua? Oh, right. Take out the airship first, right? Yeah, I think that's a good idea too. What's wrong? Your face looks really tense all of a sudden. It's nothing. Yeah, I'm sure it's just my mind playing tricks on me. We don't have much time. We have to get out onto the road and start looking for that airship before they finish their meeting. So they parked in front of Emerald Tower, huh? This is definitely the perfect place to land since it's off the main road. So what do you want to do, Shara? Should we subdue them? That's one way to go about things. But there's more than double the number since the last time we encountered them. Don't worry, even with twice as many guys, there's no match for us. So how about we take them all out at once? I don't know if that's the best way to go about things. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Keep it down, or they're going to hear you. Well, isn't this a surprise? I can't believe you're standing here because after the state you were in before. Your tolerance is impressive. Who do you think you're talking to? Rather than miss a minute of your fair company, I dutifully puked my guts up and dumped a bucket of cold water over my head. Voila! I was good to go. I don't know about that. I think a bear... I think I hear your liver screaming somewhere in there. Here, that's some serious tenacity. Come on, I couldn't let you all enjoy the fun yourselves, right? I had just come out of the inn when I saw you guys hit the road, so I came running from behind to catch up with you. I guess I went a little too easy on you. Maybe I should have had you down all that brandy at once. You'd have put me to sleep for good if you had done that, Shara. But anyway, fighting the Sky Bandits here would lack finesse, don't you think? I don't think that's the issue here. No, I'm serious. Even if you subdued them and managed to arrest the two siblings, there's still a chance they won't tell you where their hideout is. And they might even use the hostages as leverage to demand their release. Well, there's a risk involved with whatever course of action we take. Or do you have a good plan on how we can avoid taking such a risk? Boy, do I ever. Listen up, everyone. Okay, but if you blow in my ear, I'm seriously going to punch your lights out. Kyle, Josette, it's good to see you made it back. I didn't think you'd be gone this long. So talks took longer than expected, huh? Yeah, but we're nearing an end to our negotiations. We also managed to get a great deal of information from what's going on with the Royal Army. So what you're saying is, yep, we're all getting the ransom money within a few days. We'll finally be one step closer to making our dream a reality. We did it! Sweet! Cool it down, boys. It's a little too early to be getting excited yet. For the moment, we need to get back to the hideout and report to Dawn. Alright, everyone, pack up and let's get out of here. Roger that. The temperature outside is 69.8 degrees with 15% humidity. There's a south-southwest wind blowing at a speed of 12 arc. There are no orbital reactions in the surrounding area. It looks like the army isn't patrolling here. Activate the orbital engine and begin transmitting orbital energy to each section of the airship. Hi, sir. Orbital engine activated. Transmission of orbital energy to all sections underway. Orbital floater started. Orbital driver started. Stabilizers all green. Alright, lift off. Aye, sir. Set the drive rate to 40% and maintain cruising speed. However, make sure that we can switch to battle speed at any time. Aye, sir. It looks like we'll make it back before morning. Yeah. I'm ready for some serious shut-eye myself. Oh, but I've got to report to Dawn first. Huh? Did you just hear something? No, I didn't hear anything. That's odd. I could have sworn it came from below deck. Maybe it's just a mouse or something. I'll have to clean up the place when I can find some free time. Ugh, boy, am I tired. Ever since we came here, my night and day have been completely reversed. First, we'll just have to we've got to tough things out a little longer, and then we can say goodbye to this horrible life. If with Dawn as our leader, we can't go wrong. Except completely. But don't you think Dawn's been acting a little strange lately? I mean, he's kind of scary to talk to these days. How about you knock that crap off? If Kyle or Gisette heard you talking like that, they'd beat you upside the head. But it's just that I'm sure you're just tired from lack of sleep. Let's hurry and finish up here and get some rest. You're welcome to take a rest now if you'd like. Ah! You're those... You're too late. Alright. Yeah, nobody's leveling up for a while. Phew, it looks like we were able to get it in here without any trouble. I'm amazed that this little plan actually worked. Except it's basic infiltration strategy. Come on! Ugh, whatever. I guess we all have you to thank this time. But seriously, I was getting pretty nervous. I wasn't sure what we were going to do if we got caught stowing away. Well, even if we were discovered, we'd just have to take control of the airship. Yep. And we would have had an advantage fighting against the law, this lot, in those tight quarters. Superior numbers mean nothing without a space to maneuver in. Olivier, so you thought that far ahead, taking all these factors into account, huh? Not in a million years, are you kidding? I simply thought it would be fun to infiltrate an enemy base. I think we would have been better off if you'd said nothing at all. Give the poor guy a break. At least we were able to get in here without incident. Anyway, it looks like... This looks like somewhere in Nibble Valley. Nibble Valley? Like the one on the border of Bose and Roland? Well, that explains why it's so misty outside. This is definitely terrain covered with extreme differences in height, which prevent the landing of any large aircraft. It looks like your guess was right, Sheriff. Yeah, well, it didn't seem to help us much in getting in here. But anyhow, we don't have time to be hanging around here. We'll need to subdue the Sky Bandits and ensure the safety of the hostages being held captive. And of course, your father Cassius too. Right. Understood. Random trash.
Take that.
scorpion. I forget what that is. Oops. Oh, it's a whip. 14-point increase to boost Shara's attack. Sounds like some of the grunts. Let's take care of them before we move on. And so there'll be no surprises behind us later. Okay, then if that's the move on point, then I'm going to go this way first. EP charge. Jeweled ring. That is the side quest item. So make sure you go that way. Let's crush them. Hi guys. Hey, it's time to kick your ass. Bye-bye.
Let me show you the true essence of
There we go. Do I have a thing that cures poison? I do. Floral jelly. Go.
take that.
Oh, you did.
That's that. Let's move out.
Bye-bye. Okay. Alright, now where are the hostages? If you don't start talking, then there are going to be some serious consequences involving a whip. Do what you want with us. We're not going to talk. Oh, is that so? Let me handle this, Estelle. Sure. Can't say I didn't warn you guys. Ugh. Honestly, I'm being quite gentle with you. Don't think for a second that you're allowed to pass out yet. But if you start talking, maybe I'll be kind enough to let you. Ugh. They're down below. Some of our crew are guarding them. Very good. Now, where are your leaders, Kyle and Josette, right? Forget it, lady. Do your worst. No one will tell you where they are. So the hostages are one thing, but you're not going to sell at your bosses, huh? I guess there's only one thing left to do. Holy Striga, Shara's as unforgiving as ever. This? No, I've been far more unforgiving. Any masochist would be thrilled to make your acquaintance, Shara. And my whip would be thrilled to make it yours. Maybe some other time. It looks like the hostages are being held down below. Let's hurry.
Take that! Take that! All right, we're good to go.
All right. In there.
Take that. Take that. All right, we're good to go.
Bye-bye. Anyone have a clue what this place is? It's way too big for these bandits to have built. It seems pretty ancient. It almost feels like a stronghold of some sort, and I agree, this place is pretty old. I wonder if people used hidden forts like this as hideouts back then. As far as I've heard, the turmoil following in the Great Collapse continued on for several hundred years. So it doesn't seem that strange to me that something like this is still around. The Great Collapse? The collapse of the ancient Sumerian civilization which existed more than 1,200 years ago. It's said that a huge natural catastrophe wiped them out. Oh, you mean like Professor Alba said before? I tell you what though, for being a place is this hard to find, someone's got some serious bad taste in hideouts. Not to mention there are all sorts of monsters looking around in here too. I wonder if this is how all men like to live. Sheriff, I'm just gonna come out and say it. This is your worst presentation in the whole fucking franchise. You come off a little too feminazi for me. just a little bit. All of her dialogue it seems to be men suck, men suck, men suck, give me a drink. And I forgot how much of that is there. I don't know, it feels like they toned that down, thankfully in later appearances, starting as early as Sky 2. Ew, it was almost as if they were like, okay, maybe having every other line from Shara be a man-hating line is a bit much. I get it if it's an accurate presentation, but that's why I just say it in general rather than just in the English version. Right? Like, I'm sure it's accurately translated, it's just I feel like they tone that down in later iterations. Which actually could be seen as a bit of character growth now that I'm thinking about it. Because I swear, in her later lines, there's not a single line of men all suck. But in here, it's been like almost every one of her lines, and it's like, fucking hell, Shara. I don't mind her having a bit of an anti-man stint to it, but I don't need her saying it every other line. Yeah, that's exactly what you just said. Oh God, the original line is even fucking worse. Jesus. The English version is the toned down version. Anyways, let's just move on. Just what kind of men are you hanging out with? Yeah, that's a good question. Seriously. Because I'm sorry, not all men are that much like fucking pigs. Then again, I kind of tend to hate on lines like that in general. Yeah, it is drastically different. Japanese Olivier is right. Strega R. Yeah, I'm upping Joshua specifically because, spoilers, this will be the last dungeon before the final that we're going to have Shara or Olivier in the party. Which is actually something I appreciate that Sky 2, I don't want to say fixed, because it's not exactly a bad thing. In fact, I might actually give it a positive now that I'm thinking about it.
Oh, are we done already?
We'll call that the Cold Steel 1 positive. But yeah. I'll just go ahead and be honest with you. I prefer being able to just have a party and go for it rather than locking you into a specific party. What's this? I'm guessing it's an orbital vacuum. It looks like the newest model. Oh, so it's probably stolen. Interesting. Huh? What's this? There's something stuffed inside. Black notebook. Notebook? Yep, that's what it looks like to me. But what's something like this doing inside a vacuum? It's probably something important. Let's hold on to it just in case. Yeah, good idea. Okay, I know that's for something. Okay. It's a thing in chapter 2. You want to grab this notebook. Okay. Bear assault. No idea who that's for. I'm going to assume Olivia. Yep. Might as well give him a power boost while he's here. Oh. This way. Just a lone trash mob. Okay, this is a bit much. Let's go. Wow, they really like picking on Joshua. Yeesh. Joshua and Estelle, apparently. Sheesh.
We're good to go.
Okay. Get out of here.
Take that.
Okay, just one more.
That's
Get
it.
out.
Move out.
God. Ugh. Ugh. Well, looks like Shara's gonna level. What's going on out there? It seems a bit loud for just an internal squabble. Is everyone alright? We're with the Bracer Guild, and we've come to rescue you. Seriously? We're saved? We've taken care of the guards, so you don't need to worry about anything for the moment. Really? We've been saved. I'm Grant, captain of the airliner Lynn. I don't know how to express my gratitude for what you've done for us today. You can thank us after we've gotten you out of here. By the way, it doesn't look like he's here. Who? Are these all the hostages? Yes, that's correct. This is everybody who was on the Lind, including crew and passengers. That can't be right. Wasn't there a man by the name of Cassius Bright on this flight? He's a member of the Bracer Guild. Cassius Bright? I do seem to remember hearing that name somewhere. Captain, isn't he that passenger? You know, the one who got off right before we left? Oh, right. Now that you mention it, there was one passenger who did get off. What do you mean? Well, there was this one passenger who disembarked the airliner right before we took off. A man who had been on board since the Royal City. He did seem to have such a name, if I remember correctly. What? But his name was on the passenger list. Well, since he got off right before we departed, there wasn't any time to document the changes. This would have been handled had we arrived in Roland, but we were attacked by the Sky Bandits en route and things were left as they were. So that's what happened, huh? I thought it would have been awfully strange if Dad had been captured by the Sky Bandits. Well, it looks like our question has finally been answered. How ironic. Hey, now wait a minute. Then, just what is Dad doing? With something this big going on, why hasn't he contacted us? Calm down, Estelle. I know you're as curious to know as I am, but thinking about it now isn't going to get us anywhere. Our focus needs to be on securing the safety of the hostages. Okay, you're right. I guess I'll just have to forget about it for now. Listen up, everyone. We are now going to go after the Sky Bandit leaders and arrest them. I know how you all must feel, but I need you to sit tight a little longer. We'll be waiting here. Good luck. If that's the case, we'll prepare for the worst. Our lives are in your hands. In other words, don't let us down. Leave everything to us. I'm pretty sure the Sky Bandit leaders are somewhere in the lowest level of this place. Be careful, all of you. Okay. So now that we've dealt with that. There's a rock wall at the end of the passage. Is this a dead end? No, it seems like there's something here. Shall we try pushing on it? This was a secret door? That is quite a neat little trick there. I wouldn't expect anything less from a secret fort. This looks like it's a corner of the Nebel Valley. Shara, should we help the hostages escape first? No, we need to take out the Sky Bandit boss first. If we're attacked while attempting to escape, there is no way we'll be able to protect that many people. Oh, that's true. Well then, how about we get back in there and have a face-to-face chat with the gentleman running this fine operation? Can't argue with that. Reviving bomb. And looks like that's all we're going to do. Is this? Yep, looks like the Sky Bandit boss's room. Wahaha! So the queen's gonna pay out the ransom, is she? Now we can finally say goodbye to this meager living. Don't get careless, bro. We haven't got the money in hand yet. Yeah, we'll need to decide on the plan on how to let the hostages go. Let the hostages go? Now hold on a minute. Why do we have to bother with that? Eh? But once we get our Mira, we'll just kill them and be done with it. We've no need to leave them alive. Don, you're joking, right? You're really going to do something super fucking dumb like that? Because at that point, all bets are off, and then you're just gonna die. Now, obviously, that was the plan, because spoilers, Don here is under brainwashing. They know exactly what we look like, remember? Even if we left Liberl for good, we could still be tracked, right? But there are old people and kids among them. Do you really intend to kill them all? I swear, no matter how old you get, you never grow up. This isn't playtime, get it? But I'm sorry to say this, bro, but I'm against killing the hostages too. Adios will never forgive us if we do that. And I don't want to get our home back with Mira stained in the blood of innocent people. Kyle, since when did you become the boss around here? Huh? And I think it's about time you learned your place. Gah! Kyle! Who cares about our old home? With this kind of Mira coming in, we could... what could you possibly want with an old worthless land? Ha! We're gonna go blow all this cash somewhere near the southern resort, or to enjoy the good life for a while. What did you say? And once we run out of Mira, we'll just hijack another airship. This is gonna be the future of the Kapua Sky Bandits. Wah ha 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 ha! Don, what's happened to you? What in Aeos's name happened to you? Sorry to interrupt, but could you have your little family feud later? You again? Bracers, why are you here? How can you say something so heartless? Especially after you gave us a lift here in your own airship. Impossible! What are you talking about? It can't be. You had your airship sitting in front of the Emerald Tower, right? We just slipped in when you weren't looking and hid in the cargo hall. In other words, we stole a ride from a bandit. Ah, take that. For a dimwit, you're really outdone yourself this time. Who are you calling a dimwit, you two-faced tomboy? What did you call me? Exactly what she should have fucking called you. Except if we could go even fucking harsher, Josette. How about dim-witted whorebag cunt who needs to have her face bashed into that wall back there? Yeah, I really don't fucking like Josette if it's not completely obvious. Basically, Beach. Like, she turns around and she's no longer like that in Cold Steel 3 when she makes her reappearance after the Sky Trilogy. And hell, even in Sky 3, she's starting to turn around. But, yeah, no. In Sky 1 and in Sky 1 and in Sky 2, it's basically ego, ego, ego in Sky 1, and then I want to fuck Joshua in Sky 2. And it's just... what the fuck? And her rivalry with Estelle is meant to be this kind of great comedic thing, but it all stems from one simple problem. It's a Criminal versus Bracer thing in Sky 1, and it's over Joshua in Sky 2. But the problem is, by the time of Sky 2, we know firmly where Joshua's flag is planted. And it ain't in Josette's court. You bimbo, airheaded brute. Yeah, no, you're more the bimbo, Josette. Seriously. Alright, enough of the bickering between you two. You've liberated the hostages and defeated the other members of your group. So it looks like all that's left is you three. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. It would be best not to resist. Man, crap. Kyle, Josette, what is the meaning of this? Sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Don. Oh, that's okay. I'll forgive you just this once. Once I kill him, that'll be that. What? What a bunch of fools you are. To think with that pitiful number of people, you could ever capture Don Kapua. Ah! Look at how effortlessly he handles that orbital cannon. Kyle, Josette, it's time to hunt some game. And I like my sport bloody. So, boss time. Hey, we're up against all three of the Kapuas this time. No, I'll crit Josette. Cause seriously, fuck her. Right, it is. Go. I'll take that. Thank you.
We're good to go.
Bye-bye.
That's that then. Let's move out.
So I should mention that petrification basically means you're pretty much, it's pretty much a death blow getting hit by a physical attack after you're petrified. Still leveled. this is the strength of a bracer, huh? Crap. How did I lose to this girl? Oh my god. Leave it alone. And that's how it's done. Have you learned your lesson yet? Now that this has been settled, I'm going to ask you to surrender nicely. Any more trouble out of you and, well, you know what'll happen, right? Yeah, no, anything but that. Why me? Why do I have to go down like this? Ugh. Ow! What's going on? I hurt all over. And when did I get an orbital cannon? What the heck? Bro? Done? Oh, Josette, are you back from Roland already? Pity. If you're back this quickly, then I guess things didn't work out, huh? Eh? Don't try and cover it up. If you've had enough, then how about leaving the breadwinning to most men? We probably won't be able to earn a whole lot, but be patient. Don, what are you talking about? Did you hit your head, bro? Josette came back from Roland like forever ago. I went to pick her up right after we attacked the airliner. Huh? Attacked an airliner? What's all this crazy talk? We'd never do something like that. What is this guy talking about? I don't think he's trying to cover his butt. I think he really doesn't know. Come to think of it, who are these strangers? Don't tell me they're new recruits. Sorry to burst your bubble, but we're not. We're with the Bracer Guild. Huh? What are a bunch of bracers doing up here? This guy's completely lost his marbles. What an interesting turn of events. Now, okay. I don't blame the party for thinking this is an act, but no, this is literally him coming out of brainwashing, by the way. Whether you've forgotten or not, you're still under arrest. You're charged with hijacking an airliner, hostage-taking, demanding a ransom, and other such offenses. Hijacking an airliner, hostage-taking, and demanding a ransom? Kyle, Josette, tell me that this is some kind of joke. I think that's my line. Thanks to you, bro, we've got a chance to escape. Ah! Oh, hell, not again. Hey, Kyle? Well, we'll talk about this later. Let's just focus on getting out of here. I'm never going to get the smell of this out of my hair. Huh. Okay, Beach, fine, I'll bite. What kind? Let's hurry and get out of this room. Which way did they go? They went up. They're going to try and escape in their airship. The free kind. Yeah, okay, I can admit that. After tracking them this far, we can't let them get away. We've got to catch them. Right. Understood. I made it out of that. Oh, what a tragedy this has become. My delicate nasal cavity. Hey, Olivier, you better hurry up. We're gonna leave you behind. Ah, wait for me. You're not getting past us. You guys are back for more after taking a righteous beating like that? Now that's what I call tough. Huh. If you don't move, then we're going to have to force our way through. Ah. You know what? Since it's the last hurrah.
Show you the true essence of beauty.
Oh, are we done already?
Joshua learned taunt. Huh. I forgot Joshua learned that.
Take that! Enjoy the show.
The only one who isn't gonna level up is Olivier. That kind of sucks. Yeah. It's the same crap. We aren't letting you go. We aren't letting you go. Blah, 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 blah.
How could I fail?
We're good to go.
Oh, crap.
Take that! Enjoy the show.
Oh. Well, would you look at that? Olivier actually did level. Cool. Ah, damn it. Ugh. I hate these fights. I really do. I hate the trash bombs in this game. I really do.
Seems you came up short.
I should probably heal. Not particularly, Beach. I'm not usually one for management sims in general, honestly. I was talking about that earlier when we were talking about the whatchamacallit. Yeah, Persona is like the one exception, and I don't usually care for Persona either, if I'm on that part of Persona either. Hi, River Wataku. I went through my whole thoughts. In fact, I imagine... In fact, give me a moment here. Yeah, it's up on my YouTube channel. You can go and see my entire thoughts. That's over on my YouTube channel. !YouTube will take you to my YouTube channel. Unless CloudBot isn't working. Hang on, give me a second. CloudBot may be off because I haven't. Because nobody uses it. Give me a second. Log in with Twitch. I don't need that open anymore. CloudBot is no. CloudBot is active. Did I take away the command? No, yeah. Exclamation mark YouTube should be right. What the hell? Okay. Let's try it again. Okay, why isn't it working? Have I not? Oh, you know what? I probably don't have CloudBot in. Okay, hang on. let me see something. Mod Streamlabs. Okay, hang on. Give me a moment here. Yeah. Oh. And you commented on it. Interesting. Give me a second here. I want to. Okay, let's make sure this is a thing here. Okay, Streamlabs is already a moderator, so why are my commands not working? Okay, let's try out. Or did I spell it wrong on the thing? Hang on. No, yeah, it is that. That is weird. Why is that like that? Okay, let's try a different command. Exclamation mark review to make sure that one's working. Why are none of my things working? Why are none of my commands working? Yeah. Okay, let's try reactivating it. I mean, are you really surprised though, Reverie of Otaku? Okay. Obviously, they're gonna make their newer games for the for the thing, so this is damn weird. Why is this? Why is this not? Why are my commands suddenly not working? There we go. Okay, that's what what I had to do. So apparently I needed to turn it off and then turn it back on again. Yeah, well, it just came out, so not too high of a chance of that happening, unfortunately. Apparently, you got a copyright thing. Turn me loose? Oh, for the stupid song they had in there. Also, I love how my Halo rating video has 11 views, but the stream itself doesn't have any views whatsoever. I just find that amusing. Anyways, let's continue, shall we?
Take that! Enjoy the show.
Oh, come on.
Let me show you the true essence of music. Take that!
Okay. Okay. Huh? What's this? How'd the army find out about this place? Liar, things weren't supposed to go down like this. Hey, get your dirty mitts off of me. Hey, what's going on here? So those are the ringleaders of the Sky Bandits? I'm surprised there's such a young woman, too. Ooh. How about you shut your yap and start taking some good pictures? What are the chances of getting another scoop like this? So how about it, Niall? Is this enough to help you write a decent article? You bet it is. I'm really grateful that you took us along. Oh, and would you mind if we took a picture of you while we were at it? What do you think, General Morgan? Do as you like. This plan was successful thanks to your genius. Huh. And in all honesty, this is truly something to boast about. No, this was just the result of the accuracy of the Intelligence Division's analysis. And thanks to the cooperation of those of you standing over there. What? Yeah, it's almost as if he actually understands the value of the Bracer Guild or something. What are you guys, I mean, how the heck? What's going on exactly? It's you kids again. Oh, hey, it's Estelle and Joshua. Bracers, why are you here? Just for the record, I'll tell you, we infiltrated this place one step ahead of you. Again. And their entire hideout has been subdued. We chased the fleeing Sky Bandit leaders up this way, but I never would have guessed that the Royal Army's patrol ships would be waiting. Ugh, once again, you've overstepped your bounds. With all due respect, General, it was because of them that our military strike saw this level of success. Therefore, shouldn't we in turn recognize their achievements instead of being fucking moronic assholes and sending Blue Wolf on another rage-filled rant? I don't know about you, but I've had quite a fill of rage-filled rants. And it's from Blue Wolf for one chapter. Haven't you? Do as you wish. I'll leave the rest up to your discretion. Oh, really, Beans? We haven't had enough of me bitching for one chapter? Wow. I didn't know you enjoyed me bitching that much. Is that why you dumped crap like Dealfield on me? Because keep in mind, your track record of paying me to stream games isn't very good. Even if I might need to reevaluate Unicorn Overlord at some point. I'll return to the ship and see what information I can get out of these Sky Bandits. Very well, General. That old man's as stubborn as ever. Yeesh. I know in Chaos, I know the Green Wolf one, it loves when the Blue Wolf rants, but I for one agree that there's been, with Colonel Richard, there's been enough ranting for Blue Wolf for one chapter, especially considering in 2 chapters, after he's gonna be raging like mad. Hell, even the next chapter is going to have him rage. Each fucking agate. He's not a bad person, he just lacks a little flexibility. And intelligence. And competence. And humility. In fact, he's lacking everything that's necessary to be an effective combat leader. Yeah, I'll go ahead and fucking say it. That aside, where are the other Sky Bandits and the hostages? The other lackeys should be just lying all over the place unconscious. And as for the hostages, we have them waiting in the same room they were imprisoned in. I see. You have done this nation a great service, and I'm willing to at least say that much because I actually have a brain in my head. Please leave the transportation of the hostages and cargo to us. I mean, you were probably just going to escort them on foot back to Bose, so we'll give them a lift. It'll be faster, and there won't be as much worry about security. Again, I'm just pointing it out that I'm not, that I'm not anti-military. I mean, I'm sitting here praising the shit out of Colonel Richard, and he is military. Very. But then again, like I said, I am pro-military with a brain. So, there's that. Let's move, Captain Amalthea. Yes, Colonel. Ah, wait for me, Colonel. I'd really like to interview you kids, but this time the Colonel is top priority. But if we have another opportunity, I appreciate doing one-on-one with you, too. See you later, Estelle, Joshua. My, you had your whole shining moment uprooted and stolen just like that. I mean, I think it's better for Colonel Richard to have stolen our spotlight rather than General Morgan, because if General Moron had been the only one here, he literally would have accused us of being, part of the bandits. And wouldn't even listen to fucking Josette if it's like, we're not with them, what the fuck? Got that right. Don't let it bother you, Estelle. The Bracer's role has always been in that of the unsung hero. Even though that's well, I shouldn't say that's a load of crap, because it's not. But, even though that should be a load of crap. Yep, there. Let's say that more appropriately. So there's no real reason for us to stand out. I don't agree with that. Just to make that nice and blunt and obvious. Oh, there's somebody whose reaction I'm gonna have to take a look at when all is said and done. I don't even know how to react to all of that crap. Okay. Yeah, and that's gonna be all the damn trailers. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. That sounds about right, yeah. Dad always made a point of staying in the background, too. Really? I never noticed. Ah! Where is Dad? I guess it's the one problem we still got to figure out. Where is Dad now? What is he doing? And why hasn't he tried to contact us? Now, to be fair, Estelle just suddenly remembering that and starting to blurt that out, it's like, well, yeah, all of the excitement has died down, so of course that should be the last thing. That's literally the last question on the list. That needs to be asked. So, it looks like there's nothing else left for us to do here. In the meantime, let's get back to Bose and report what happened with the incident. We'll try to figure out what to do about your dad after that. I really appreciate all your hard work. It appears that my impression about you was right. I knew you would come through and bring closure to this incident. Yeah, but the army took off with all the glory, so I don't know if we could exactly say we solved the case. No, that's not true. If you hadn't been there, I don't know if the army's raid would have been so successful. Backed into a corner as they were, the Sky Bandits were may well have harmed the hostages. Agreed. Everything worked out Note, because you infiltrated their hideout and took them out ahead of time. You should be proud of what you've done. You really think so? It's true that the hostages were freed and the Sky Bandits arrested, but it's a bit vexing to know that there are still some unanswered questions left. The men who appeared at the Valeria Lakeshore and the mystifying attitude of the leader of the Sky Bandits. I think we should consider that there's a lot behind this incident that we don't know about. Well, I guess we'll have to leave that part up to the Royal Army to figure out. With all the culprits being detained by them, there's really not much left we can do. Anyway, we should just be glad that all the hostages came back safe. Thanks to the news about the arrest of the Sky Bandits, things are returning to normal here in town. As a token of my thanks, I've added a bit of a bonus to your reward. Really? Are you okay with that? Of course I am. I'd like to thank you too, Olivier. I just hope that my work was worth the price of that Grand Chardonnay. Hey, yes, in fact, there is change to spare. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and if anything else comes up, I'd greatly appreciate your help again. Good day. There's some part of me that still thinks that Olivier would pay it back at some point. Right. If for no other reason than just kind of a general payback to LeBeurle in general. Wow. Nice that someone appreciates us. I'm sure that if the incident had gone on any longer, it would have caused much more confusion. It's probably only natural that the mayor's happy as she is. Now I'm starting to feel all giddy inside. I don't think a bracer could be any more happy than knowing her work helped out a bunch of other people. If you say so. But I think it's safe to say that you're no longer greenhorns. Honestly, the two of you really surprised me this time. You think so? At any rate, please accept this assessment and pay for clearing up the incident. And 8,000 Mira and 10 BP. We're still 6th class, though. Here's the pay the mayor was talking about. It's a very, very nice sum. And this is from me. Recommendation. Is this a recommendation from the Bose branch? Is it alright to give us this so soon? Of course! It would be downright rude of me not to recommend you after resolving such a big incident. I agree with that, by the way. Hey, I know that they're trying to be humble, but... No! No. We helped resolve a freaking huge-ass incident. That is a recommendation, for God's sakes. You know? A well-done investigation of a theft in Roland, taking back a stolen airliner, helping to take back a stolen airliner and its hostages, while basically making the Kapuas kaput, for a good, for another good half game. Aim, yeah, no, that deserves a recommendation, if anything, And it's kind of like with what we will accomplish in Chapter 2. Ooh, that's going to get us a recommendation as well. Oh, and then there's, of course, Chapter 3, but I'll be honest with you, as much as it pains me that one of my favorite characters in the whole franchise is introduced in Chapter 3, Chapter 3 might be my most hated chapter in the entirety of this game. And I mean that sincerely. I fucking despise the Zeiss arc in this one. Despite liking some of the elements in it. Please accept it. Thank you, Legrand. We'll work hard so that we don't bring any embarrassment on this recommendation. Great work, you two. I'm sure your father would be extremely pleased if he heard the news. Sure. You're probably right. I wonder what on earth Cassius could be doing right now. Oh, not contacting the guild is one thing, but not contacting his family is a completely different matter. Yes, it's definitely not like him. After he suddenly disembarked from the airliner of Bose, I wonder where he could have gone. Excuse me, please. Aren't you the red receptionist from the landing port? What's the matter? You see, we recovered some of the cargo stolen by the Sky Bandits, and among some of the pieces are a number of parcels addressed to the Bracer Guild, so I'm here to deliver one of them today. I appreciate you doing that. But wait a minute. Why is there something addressed to this branch when the airliner left Bose to begin with? It's actually addressed to the Roland branch, but aren't Cassius Bright's family members here? What? That's us, but... Oh, perfect. We contacted the Roland branch and they said you had come here. Here you are. This is the parcel. This letter, yep, it's in Dad's handwriting. It's addressed to Joshua and I at the Roland branch. It seems as if he just scribbled it out before he got off the airliner. There, I guess Dad did intend on getting in contact with us after all. Oh. Well, that's good to hear. So, that parcel is from your dad too? No, this one looks like it was sent to my dad by someone else. Huh? That's odd. Yeah, the sender hasn't written their name anywhere. Okay, my business here is done. I'll be on my way. Oh, and one other thing. Good job in helping arrest those Sky Bandits. You Bracers sure do excellent work. Well, at least somebody noticed. And to think that a clue about your father would be mixed up with the airliner's cargo. Feel free to use the lounge upstairs to read his letter if you'd like. Thanks, Legrand. Well then, let's have a look at the contents, shall we? Would you mind telling me what you're still doing here? It's just plain and simple curiosity, that's all. Why did your father disembark the airliner prior to its departure? Were I forced to wait around for an answer, the question would stick in my mind, so to the point where I'd never be able to sleep at night. And you're telling me this because... Oh, how heartless and cruel! Well, can you be to a companion who has traveled alongside you? And just who is it you have to thank for being able to infiltrate the Sky Bandits' hideout, I wonder? Alright already. Eddie, I get it. If I get pissy at you in spite of that, Blue Wolf's gonna start bitching me out, and I don't really want that. For the record, she doesn't, so I won't be. What I am gonna do is briefly AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. And it's more like Estelle doesn't want me to bitch her out, Beach. Anyways, I'll be right back. Okay. Let's continue, shall we? Alright, already. You can be a rather obnoxious fellow, I hope you know. I guess we don't have much of a choice. However, depending on the content, we may ask you to leave. Okay? Of course, I understand. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Dear Estelle and Joshua, I'm sure you're probably about finished with the jobs I left for you, right? I'm also sure that there are many things you'll have trouble with in the beginning, but take each one step at a time. I know you both can succeed. Anyway, it turns out that I've had a little trouble with my own work, and unfortunately it looks like I won't be able to make it home for quite some time. Please don't expect my return until after the Queen's birthday celebration. I'm really sorry that things turned out like they did, but you should be grown up enough not to be lonely while I'm away. So until I get back, I'll leave it up to the both of you to decide how you want to live. You're free to continue working in Roland, or you're free to pursue qualifying as a senior bracer. Your 16th year is a vintage time in your life, so make sure not to waste it. Please give my regards to Sherazard and Aina. Cassius Bright. It seems like the type of letter your father would write. It touches lightly on things, but it is full of consideration towards the both of you. Yeah, it looks that way. The Queen's birthday celebration, is it? From what I've heard, it's still a ways off. Yep, it's about 2 or 3 months away, which means this would be the perfect time to take a small trip. I really wonder where your father is and what he's up to. Forget about that, and let's focus on what's on that package. With an unknown sender, there's bound to be something interesting inside. To be honest, I'm pretty curious myself, but we shouldn't be opening things addressed to my dad. Why don't you think of it this way? It was a package delivered by an unknown sender about the time your father disappeared. The two might be related, you know. That's true. Olivier, don't coax Estelle into doing something to satisfy your own curiosity. Except for the fact that, yeah, as Joshua points out, he has a point. This could be dangerous. We need to look into this. Open that fucking thing up. Actually, though, Olivier does have a point. Instead of leaving it until after our dad comes home, it might be worth looking into. Okay, let's check it out. Inside is a shiny black hemispherical device. Nice. With a single memo about the item. Say hello to the Black Orbment. This thing's going to be very important for Sky 1 and 2. What's this supposed to be? It's an orbment, although I'm not sure what it's used for. Or, let's see what the memo says. I was able to secure the item the aforesaid group was carrying, so please take care of it. Please ask Professor R to do an analysis of it when you find an opportunity. Okay. That's it? Yep, it looks like the sender didn't write anything else. Shara, do you have any idea who K or Professor R might be? I hate to say this, but I don't have a clue for either. I forget who K is supposed to be, admittedly. But I know who Professor R is. I hate to say this, but I don't have a clue for either. Your father's pretty well known, so there's a possibility these people could be foreigners too. If this is the only thing we've got to go on, then honestly, I'm about ready to throw in the towel. What the heck is this black orbment anyway? From the shape alone, it doesn't look like anything intended for general use. although it feels like it feels a little similar to a battle orbment. Even so, it's still quite different. A normal battle orbment has slots in which to install ports, but this one has none. Maybe this one is an artifact. An artifact? Precisely. An artifact is an orbment created by an ancient civilization. Artifacts are the models for all orbments produced today. They're still occasionally discovered in ruins, and for the most part, the Septium Church has custody over them. They even have a group that goes out and collects them. That every Trails era has a member of in the main party. They're a type of antique, so to speak. But this one doesn't appear to be that old. It looks to me like it was made recently. You're right about that. However, this one almost seems like a black market item. Jeez, now look what's happened because of my good-for-nothing dad. Doesn't he know that we're all worried about him? Estelle? Now he's getting some sketchy item from an unknown sender. What in the world has my dad gotten himself into this time? Estelle. You know, Estelle, I've been thinking. How about we continue our journey? Huh? Joshua? That's what Dad wrote in his letter, right? He said, or you're free to pursue qualifying as a senior bracer. Yeah, he did say that, but we're already managed to get recommendations from Roland and Bose, right? All that's left are Ruin, Zeiss, Ace, and Grand Seal. Only those three. If we do jobs as we travel around into those other regions, we just might hear something about where Dad is or what he's doing. I think we're just worrying ourselves for nothing, considering Dad's skills. And there's also the possibility that he may have even traveled abroad. But I think getting off our own duffs, this is a lot better than just sitting around and waiting. And we just might be able to find this Professor R, too. Joshua? What? You're a genius! Estelle, what are you talking about? This is killing two birds with one stone, or maybe even 10. And sometimes I hate you for being so smart. Wow, Estelle, you could have worded that a little more delicately, I think. So, should I consider that a yes? Oh, is it ever? Yes, yes, triple yes! Yes, training to be a senior bracers as we travel around the world, and exposing what that no-good middle-aged man has been doing in the process. I think you're somehow missing the point. It looks like she's back to her old self. I guess it's settled then. Well, take care. I'm going to head back to Roland now. That said, I'm still a little worried about you two. Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Give it a rest, Shara. We'll be fine. I mean, we'd rather shut Blue Wolf up about your dialogue anyway. Hey. The whole reason we're going on this trip is to become senior bracers. It wouldn't be training anymore if you came with us. If you didn't go back, the Roland branch would have a hard time managing things. Don't worry about us. We'll figure out a way to get things done. Well, if you insist. It's pretty rare for someone your age to be aiming for senior bracer status, so don't overdo it. And if you run into any trouble, contact the Roland branch. You got it? I'll come running no matter where you are. Sure, thanks, Shara. The same goes for you. Don't get yourself too liquored up. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Alright, I'll watch the number of drinks. Never fear, dear children. You can count on me to protect Fair Shara. And why are you headed to Roland? Not to mention with Shara. That's because I've tasted all there is to taste of the local dishes here in Bose. And I thought it was about time I turned my attentions toward another region. As for Roland's cuisine, I've heard the produce is just to die for, so that's what I'm looking forward to next. That's pretty much it. Yet he says he wants me to introduce him to a nice restaurant and some lovely vegetables or some such nonsense. Since he's so persistent, I only agreed to him coming along on the condition that he go drinking with me at the bar. We'll never see him alive again. Olivier, I really hope you understand what you've promised her. I could die for the likes of fine women and food. Part of me longs to be by your side as you continue your journey, Joshua, but after many agonizing hours of consideration, I've decided to accompany Fair Sherazade instead. I think I'll be better off with you a safe distance away from me. Well, have fun, but I'm warning you, don't you dare make any trouble in Roland, you hear me? And here's another piece of advice. When Shara's at the bar, watch out. That's when the gloves come off. I'm seriously not joking when I say you should beware. How dare you speak about your mentor like that, Estelle? Besides, Ina's coming along too. Yeah, and she's even worse than you. The gloves come off, huh? Is that perchance what you and Estelle are talking about? Were talking about before? Yes, Estelle said it best, though. Oh, it was nice knowing you. Yes, it was a pleasure. The Roland-bound airliner will be departing shortly. All passengers, please board the airship now. Well, Ollie boy, it looks like I think it's time for us to leave. Eve, come on now. Oh, we better hurry and get on. Shara, wait! Can't we talk this over? I'd really appreciate it if I had a little more time to think things through. Surely you're not getting cold feet already. If you consider yourself a man, then quit acting like a ninny. See you later, Shara. Give our regards to everyone in Roland. Have a wonderful trip, you two. And that is chapter 1 done. I'm going to stand behind the plus for that scene. Absolutely. And that's about the gist of the Sky-Bandit incident that occurred in northern Liberl. And to think that the bankrupt Kapua family drifted all the way down here. You might be contacted by Liberl regarding the incident, so deal with it as you see fit. Yeah, it turns out I wasn't able to meet him in the end. It seems like something else must have come up. Also, the connection with the Sky Bandit incident is still unknown, but it's clear that another power is at work here. No, it's not like that at all. I've also become acquainted with an interesting bunch. The food's great, and there are babes everywhere. This is unquestionably my kind of country. Maybe I'll just take up permanent residence here while I'm at it. Alright, there's no need to throw a fit. Anyway, see what else you can find out. Just don't get caught looking into things by the Chancellor. First mention, by the way. I forgot. I forgot Olivier said that. And yes, Olivier is referring to Chancellor Osborne, by the way, when he says that. I'll contact you again, my dear friend. I love messing with that guy. He's just so scruffy and uptight that I can't help myself. A portable phone, huh? Well, aren't you carrying around quite the nifty gadget? Shara. And the fact that you're carrying around an ornament that even the Zeiss Central factory couldn't create, well. Now, how about you tell me who you really are? Come on, Shara, don't treat me like I'm some kind of stranger. I'm Olivier Landheim, the wandering bard and gifted musician you've come to adore. But if you'd like to get to know me better, I'm sure we could arrange something. A little pillow talk, perhaps? How about we skip the foreplay and go straight to the climax? Your cheap antics don't fool me, Olivier. Or should I call you Mr. Erebonian Operative? It looks like the title Silver Streak isn't just for show. So I guess you were pretending that you didn't notice in front of Estelle and Joshua, huh? I don't want to worry those two any more than they already are. So back to the subject at hand. Why don't you start talking? Who are you, and what are you doing in the world? Before that, I'm going to have to correct you on 2 points. First of all, these cheap antics, as you call them, are totally natural. I'm not play acting or anything, that's just who I am. Oh, I'm sure. So, do you mean to tell me that you drank that wine without paying just because you felt like it? And after that, being taken to the Hakan Gate so you could gather information was all part of the plan? And you even set yourself up to run into us? I don't think so. I'll leave that part up to your imagination. The other thing I must correct you on is that this device is not an orbit. It is an artifact which was unearthed in the Empire. It can piggyback off of any orbital communication system, and its transmissions can be encrypted, so there's no worry of being intercepted. It comes in handy for a busy man such as myself. An artifact, like one of the sacred relics the Septian Church has stewardship over? Now I'm all the more curious to know what you're after. Oh, no, Shara. You should never try to pry into the secrets of a mysterious beauty all at once. How would you like to get to know a real woman? I'd be more than willing to show you with my whip. Shara, I don't see any humor in those eyes. Well, jokes aside. You really should have just been straightforward from the beginning. As you have already figured out, my position is like that of an operative in the Empire. But I have no intention of sabotaging anything or stealing classified information. I merely came here to meet a certain someone. Certain someone? Yes, someone you know all too well. The one lauded as the supreme swordsman and master strategist by the Royal Army. The bracer with a special title belonging to but 4 people throughout the whole of the entire continent. The divine blade, Cassius Bright, is the one I seek. And that's why I like Olivier. Shara had basically had him on the ropes, but Olivier just kind of smoothly glides around her. Not really trying to outmaneuver her, just straight up just trying to, you know, work through her. Chapter 2. Ooh, Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Let's see, if we're going to travel around the entire kingdom, then our next destination is the Ruan region. I wonder which route we should take to get there. About that, so you're really not planning on using an airliner? I think it's going to be quite the detour if we head there on foot. You remember what Shara said, right? We need to walk and actually see the places we protect first. Or was it Dad who said that? Well, I guess since we have some time on our hands, it wouldn't be a bad thing to head there on foot. We could save some money, the money it would cost to use an airliner. Great idea. We can use the money we saved to go shopping at the Bose market. After all, we didn't have time to spend shopping around leisurely during the whole Sky Bandit mess. And then we could leave after that, so what do you think? I don't care either way, but try not to waste too much money. Just so you know, in order to enter the Ruan region, we need to go through the Krone Pass to the west. Once you're done shopping, let's leave through the west gate. Okay, the west gate, right? Guess I should look in here to see. Ah, right. Need to finish up that one. Excuse me, you're Lana, right? Yes, that's right. Is there something I can help you with? Actually, we found a ring that looks like something that is like the one mentioned in the job request of the guild. If we could, we'd like to have you take a look at it. Really? Truly? Yep. There you go. Oh, who would have ever thought that this would have come back to me like this? So there's no doubt that this is the ring that was stolen? No, this is the one that was stolen, all right. It was a memento from my mother. I would know it anywhere. I see. It must be really important to you then, right? I had almost believed that I would never see it again. I don't know how I can ever repay you for finding this. I'm just glad we could help. So I guess our work here is done, unless there's something else? No, that's all. And once again, thank you so much for finding this for me. Well then, if that's all, we'll leave you to your business. Have a nice day. That's why I say walk to Reyes on the side quest, by the way. And there's our advancement to 5th class, which gives us the Haze Quartz. Haze is the no encounters. It is the no encounters quartz. So if you want no encounters, you can use that. I might just turn that on. I might start putting that on like when we start, or when it gets to the point where it's like, no, screw this. In fact, I might just put it on now and be done with it.
All right, we're good to go.
Oh, come on.
We're good to go.
Oops. I forgot about that. Oh.
Let's do this!
We're good to go.
What? Oh, come on.
Not now.
Here I
Let's do this!
We're good to go.
That's that. Let's move out.
Man, looks like we finally made it. So that building supposed to be the checkpoint? Seems like it to me. Once we pass through here, we'll be in the Ruan region. But unfortunately, it's almost sundown. Maybe we should ask them to let us stay here for the night. I guess we could do that. But we've also got the option to hurry down through the pass and rest at the inn at the foot of the mountain, right? Crossing through the pass at night would be dangerous. With our field of vision limited, we would be on bad footing. There's also the possibility that we could fall off the cliff if we were attacked by nocturnal monsters. I wouldn't recommend it. You're right, I guess it would be pretty dangerous. Looks like all we can do is explain our situation to the soldiers at the checkpoint. Well, this is unusual. We don't get many travelers at this hour. Did you get lost hiking along the trail? No, not exactly. We're bracers, just so you know. Wow, I'm surprised to see that someone your age is a bracer. So, are you here with work then? No, actually, we're traveling around the kingdom to become senior bracers. So we figured we'd travel on foot to get in some training instead of using an airliner. You're going to travel around the whole kingdom on foot? Maybe it has to do with being young, but kids are certainly fired up these days. Maybe that's a bit of an overstatement. But I'm going to have to tell you that trying to head down through the pass would be suicide. Recently, we've had an untold number of monsters appearing in the area. It's quite peculiar, really. We've got a rest stop here for travelers, so it would be best to stay there for the night. Hey, sweet, thanks a bunch. This will really help us a lot. Don't mention it. Just talk to the chief warrant officer when you're ready to hit the sack. He's in the guard station, straight ahead. Huh? What are you kids doing hiking at a time like this? Pretty cold out there, huh? There we go. Huh? And you are? We apologize for intruding at this hour. But we were actually wondering... Explain. I see. Well, that's no problem. I can see it from the emblem at your bracers. Feel free to use the room next door here. We'd really appreciate this, sir. So this is the room for travelers, huh? Yeah, let's get that fireplace on, shall we? Ah, it's so nice and warm. But you know, wood stoves those just feel so much more cozy than these things. Yeah, I agree. Ornament stoves may heat up quickly, but they're certainly efficient. But they can't compare to the feel of a real wood burning stove. True, but these ones are much easier to use. Hey, I'm sorry to bother you. I heard from the chief that you'll be staying the night. If you need anything for dinner, we'll be happy to share what we have with you if you'd like. Really? That would be wonderful, thanks. No worries. After the airliners went into service, the number of travelers coming through here is drastically decreased. Honestly, with all the free time we've got, we welcome any guests coming through here. Well, in that case, we'll really make sure to eat up. Alright then, give us a little time to get supper in order. And, full disclosure here, I think it's Usher's night to cook, so I hope your stomachs aren't delicate. There sure was a lot of rivalry going on over the Sky Bandit incident, but there are quite a few nice soldiers once you start to talk to them on a personal level. Yeah, that's true. Although I think Liberl is probably the only place you're going to find nice soldiers. I disagree with that. I disagree with that hard, but yeah. Well, what do you mean by that? Don't take me too seriously. I was just thinking out loud. In the meantime, let's put our bags down somewhere. Oh man, I'm so stuffed. They said not to expect much, but the food was pretty good, don't you think? Yeah, it was certainly like nothing I've ever had before. Excuse me for disturbing you. Oh, sir, the meal was delicious. Thanks so much. Yes, thank you. Really? You must have taste buds of iron, too. I mean, I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. Anyway, we've had another guest arrive, so if it's not too much trouble, could you two share the same room? Another guest in the middle of the night like this? They must have some serious guts to be hiking around down to the mountains at this hour. But no, we don't mind. It's not like we're paying to stay here either. I really appreciate that. He's actually in the same line of work as both of you, so I'm sure you'll get along just fine. Nope. Just nope. Huh? Same line of work? Huh. I knew I'd seen you two somewhere before. You're the heavy blade, Agate. Oh, so you know each other already, huh? By the way, Agate, what do you plan to do about dinner? I appreciate the invitation, but I had something before coming up here. All I need is somewhere to crash for the night. Understood. Go ahead and divide up the beds amongst yourselves. Alright, good night. Now I remember right. Now, if I remember right, you're Cassius's kids? What are you doing sleeping in a place like this? What happened to Sherazard? Shera returned to Roland. Now it's just the two of us traveling together. We're thinking of making our way around the kingdom in order to become senior bracers. We're going to see the places we want to protect and train so that we can do just that. Senior bracers? Traveling the entire kingdom on foot? You two really are a bunch of carefree brats, aren't you? Okay. This is stupid. This is why last time I ended up being extremely pissed off at Agate. This is one of the first things he fucking says. His attitude sucks. The thing about Agate is that he would have a point, except for the fact that he's completely wrong. And on top of that, the idea of calling them carefree brats, it's just because they're going to travel the countryside and get a lay of the land, is fucking stupid. Because that's actually intelligent. Because the more they know about Liberl, the better they'll be able to protect it. And that's the problem with Agate's attitude. Dude, it's not the, oh, you don't know anything. It's the, I'm better than you, end of discussion. Listen, there's no fucking nuance to Agate in Sky 1. They don't actually give him any freaking nuance until Sky 2. And the funny thing is that you might think, oh, you're talking about his backstory, right? No! Every single line of dialogue that comes out of Agate's mouth in Sky 2 shows that he isn't actually, that he's actually got a fucking brain in his head. It actually acts as a voice of reason to Estelle. Well, specifically in Sky 2. Here, he's just an abrasive asshole, who wouldn't know how to be a nice guy, who doesn't know his ass from a fucking hole in the ground. And it fucking pisses me off because, again, he's supposed to be the experienced one. But he's so much of an egotistical asshole with a chip on his shoulder that it makes Cheryl Moron look like an intelligent person. And that's why I tend to fucking hate that. And I might even be giving this scene here at the checkpoint negatives as well. And yeah, I know. No, Kitty was rubbing up against me. God, I hate this. God, I hate this fucker. What did you just call us? There's no way the two of you are going to simply become senior bracers. Let's keep going. Use your brains and think about it for a moment. Say what you want, but we helped in the arrest of the Sky Bandits, and we even got a recommendation, so quit treating us like a bunch of kids. Oh, that? I heard about it all from Old Man Lugron. Alright, let me put it to you this way. Suppose you had been the only ones there. Do you think that you could have solved the incident? Just you two or alone without Sherazard's help. Okay, that's dumb. That is complete fucking stupidity on Agate's part. No, seriously, think about this for a second. Why the fuck does that matter? Why is he saying, oh, you should have been able to handle it by yourselves with something that's that big? Yes, they should have been able to, checks notes, raid an entire Sky Bandits fortress, raid an entire hideout full of Sky Bandits, apprehend their leaders, all by themselves. Those Sky Bandits, who I want to remind you, have been giving the army the slip multiple times. The only reason the Sky Bandits didn't get away this time is because the army was actually ahead of them. And that's because of shit we'll go over later. That is why Agate pisses me off, because his logic is completely fucking illogical. Except no, he's not, Beach. He is being, on the surface, that is what he's thinking about, that's what he's saying. But actually take a page out of his book and actually think for one fucking second. He's being a condescending cunt about it. And that's my problem. Does he have a point that without Shara they wouldn't have succeeded as well? Sure! But at the same time, they are on a fucking learning expedition. And he's saying that that's fucking pointless. That's bullshit. And no, they shouldn't have been able to handle it on their own. Because I can name several protagonists in this franchise that if they didn't have their fucking teams at their backs, X would be fucked 17 ways from Sunday. Namely, all of them! Every single Trails protagonist would be fucked without their team. But this Yahoo says that Estelle and Joshua should have been able to handle it by themselves! It's not even a be grateful for the help you're given. It's a hey, you shouldn't have needed help. You know what? We'll continue and we'll show off why I interpret it that way, Peach. I think it would have been very difficult. That's pretty obvious when you think about it, huh? You two are newbies and little brats, to say the least. Also, yeah, that's the other reason why I can't interpret him as imparting wisdom when he keeps calling them brats. You only call a kid a brat when you're insulting them. Period. Not to mention, you're lacking in strength and experience. Again, that's the whole point of them going around the kingdom to gain the experience. You don't have the ability to make quick, sound judgments. Says the guy who hasn't fucking seen them in action, while we're on the subject. If you get all caught up in yourselves and forget that, one of these days you're going to get the rug pulled out from under you. I mean, okay, lines like that are actual him imparting wisdom, but the problem is that he's surrounding it by this condescending bullshit. Bullshit. The problem with Agate is that he's talking down to them. He's not saying, hey, don't rest on your laurels, or else he's saying you suck. The way Shara has put it is don't rest on your laurels. Except Shara got the fucking point across and she didn't have to be a bitch about it. So no, I'm not cutting Agate any fucking slack. Especially considering the way he presents himself in Sky 2 does exactly what he's trying to do here better than he does it here. We're not all caught up in ourselves. How about yourself, Mr. Macho Man? What were you thinking trying to hike through the pass at this hour of the night? Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. He's also a freaking hypocrite being like, oh, you're gonna go caught up in yourself. Well, meanwhile, he's fucking hiking around at night. Hey, by himself. It's like, wow. You're either playing careless, or maybe that bandana's just a little too tight. Watch your mouth, brat. I'm trying to hone my skills unlike you amateurs. Except they literally just said that's what they're doing! Were you not paying attention to what they were saying, Agate? Because that's literally what they fucking said! We are going around the burl in an effort to become senior bracers. They are literally honing their skills so they can become senior bracers. This is fucking stupid! Stupid. And besides, I'm here for work. Don't try to compare my actions to your tourist training. Except it's not... He's missing the point of their journey. He's missing the entire fucking point. Work for the guild? Yeah, that's right. The work that your old man forced on me. Huh? Dad pushed his work onto you? Forget about it. I've got an early day ahead of me, so I need to get some rest. You two quit talking and get some sleep too. And he just leaves it at that. That's stupid. Stupid. Because he's basically saying you'll never become senior bracers. He literally says that word for fucking word. You won't become senior bracers. And it's not, you won't become senior bracers if you keep going the way you're going. No, he just says it as if they'll never hit senior bracer. I fucking hate that. Because Agate doesn't have a point. Wait. And that's the other thing too, Beach. I would even be able to forgive this if it was if there was some acknowledgement later on in the game where Agate comes out into the woodwork and says, "Hey, not bad. Hey, you did some decent work." But he never fucking does. He never fucking does. The closest he comes is teaming up with us in Zeiss. That's it. In chapter 3, for the record. No, I have to. I have to give this scene a negative. It's terrible. means I gotta come up here and change which one I'm mentioning in her positive. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with Agate and this scene in general. We didn't need it. Imagine for a moment if Agate just left. If instead of this whole big fucking speech about of Agate missing the fucking point of the franchise, I'm just gonna say it plain. Of him missing the entire fucking point of the franchise, because the entire point of the franchise is unity. If it wasn't for that, sorry, give me a second here. I want to see something. Oh, hey, they brought that back. Cool. Yeah. Anyways. So here's the here's the thing. If Agate, so to get back to my point, if Agate had just left it at scoffed at it, right? Like, oh yeah, sure, you guys will become senior bracers, okay, sure, and then it still was like, what's that supposed to mean? And it's just like, don't be satisfied with what you've accomplished so far. Aim higher. Keep aiming high. Hey, get those other recommendations. Get the other 3 recommendations, and then we'll talk. Right? Or something to that effect. Heck, I'd be okay with it. But instead, Agate's dialogue insinuates that they will never reach that goal. It's the same problem I have in Kingdom Hearts 1 with Asod, in that cutscene on Destiny Islands, right? A meaningless effort. One who knows nothing can understand nothing. That is such a vacuous, backwards ass statement that I fucking hate it to this day. Because he's not saying anything. Never mind the fact that he literally contradicts himself later. You've come this far and still you know nothing. I get it that that's supposed to be his mindset and the Seeker of Darkness's mindset. But that's the whole point of learning. One who knows nothing can understand nothing. That's what learning is. You find things out. You learn. You come to understand them. And that's the other thing, too, is that Agate has got this massive fucking chip on his shoulder. He's not trying to be nice. He's an angry boy waving his fucking heavy blade around at the world because he's pissed off. Because he's pissed off mostly at himself for his failure 10 years ago. That's for Sky 2. That's for Sky 2, Beach. I'm not going to spoil it because it's actually a major... It's a major plot point we'll get into in Sky 2. But let's just say somebody that Agate really cared about died. And ever since, he's been pissed off. He's been an angry little rage monster the entire time. I mean, because of that. The problem is that I feel like Agate's position here should be challenged. But all the narrative offers here in Sky 1 is a piss-ass weak rebuttal from Estelle. And they even have Estelle agree with him at a later point, even though that's fucking stupid. Stupid, because it's denying things that we know. Like, fuck. I hate Agate in this game. I hate him. Because he's just an egotistical asshole. I'm right because I'm right. Because fuck you. Maybe, and that's an interesting interpretation, Beach. But the problem here is that once you start being a dick, I'm sorry, a tragic past is not an excuse for being an asshole. Oh, jeez, yeah. That's a way to, that's a way to, or is that on the Remakes website? Do they say it on the Remakes, just straight up say it on the Remakes website? Shit. That's a little, My problem here is that this is not a chip on his shoulder. This is not a chip on his shoulder, mad at the world kind of thing. Hey, this is I'm the only good one, basically. The only reason he doesn't treat Shara with such disrespect is because Shara can kick his ass 5 ways from Sunday, and he fucking knows that. I find Agate to be frustrating because I get what they're going for with him. I don't think they executed it properly here in Sky 1. In Sky 2, they execute it masterfully. And that's before the revelations with him, by the way. They actually fixed his fucking character. And the best part is that you can actually say that because of, some stuff off screen, that he mellows the fuck out. But the problem is that I feel like he has no real reason to be this much of an asshole. Well, I don't even know why specifically he's doing it to Estelle and Joshua. Like, again, it's like... Now, it could be because of their Cassius's kids. But the problem is that they don't hint at that. Never mind the fact that he has no reason to be pissy at Cassius. But, ugh. I have always hated this character and this scene. And it's not even the worst we're gonna get. Moving on. Well, he did drop a tidbit about Dad. That's something, at least. Enough already, you two. Just shut the hell up and let me sleep. And you better stop poking around where you shouldn't, or you're going to get burnt. meat fucking kettle, Agate. Pot meat fucking kettle. Instead, why don't you get your behinds over to Ruin and do some jobs listed on the bulletin board? Oh, you mean the thing that they were going to before you decided to barge in and start being an asshole? I'm sorry, but if I was to implant an MST3K clip, I would literally be inserting the "We hope you've enjoyed No Moral Theater," ladies and gentlemen. That's far better suited for the likes of you. Because you're beneath me. I'm staring down my nose at you like I'm an aristocrat because I'm a fucking moron. Fuck. Hey, looks like he's asleep, and just as quickly as someone I know. Don't you even dare suggest I'm anything like this jerk. What's his deal, anyway? He seems to me like all he's trying to do is pick a fight. Yeah, because his attitude problem is literally just he picks fights. And then the second anybody gets to learn, tries to learn a little bit more about him, chong. That part at least makes sense. Being an egotistical asshole about it, not so much. Relax, Estelle. It's true we're still just novices at this, except he's basically claiming that that's all you'll ever be. I'm sorry, but this goes right back around to some of the frickin' jackasses that have had controversy surrounding them. Like, I hate to bring it up, but like Pirate Software, for example, Thor. Or even if he has a point, he's a fucking asshole about it, and that was the problem. It's one thing to have a difference of opinion. It's another thing to be a dick about it. And that's Agate's problem. His presentation sucks. And I feel like I feel like this is actually a fail on Falcom's part. Because this doesn't feel like Agate is a character with nuance. Sky 2 Agate? Even before all of the revelations with him? Like, if you choose to... Because you can actually choose to either partner up with either him or Shara. And in the revisit, welcome back, Raxor. You dodged my first Agate rant. Yes, I am talking about how Agate is a git. Because seriously, trying to get because. Again, the biggest problem with him is his presentation. Because in Sky 2, if you actually partner with him in Sky 2, all of his dialogue is actually fine. Perfectly fine, in fact. Right. He's affable, he's polite, and he makes it crystal clear. Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try and be the voice of reason here. He's reasonable. Now, you could argue a certain 13-year-old with a minigun had something to do with that. Maybe. But even so, that's still better. It could be that he just said that to us because he was worried about us. That's the other thing, too. BJ's interpretation is that, oh, he's just worried about us and trying to encourage us and be, you know, and try to push us forward. Except that's what the dialogue says is we're supposed to take away from it, instead of letting his word choice and presentation do the heavy lifting. Again, I refer to Sky 2. And yeah, I do too. I don't take away that he's actually a big softy. I take away the fact that he's a dick who needed to be mellowed out. Yeah. But the thing is that when I first played this game, I was in my 30s already. And even all I fucking saw was an asshole being a fucking asshole. So, as a man in my 30s, no, I don't see him trying to impart wisdom. He's an ass! Yeah. I will admit, Sky 1 is kind of rough to get through, I'll be honest with you. I can kind of see where they're coming from on that, honestly. Do you really think so, Joshua? Because Blue Wolf and I really don't, in case you hadn't heard all of his ranting just there. The thing is part of the problem with it, Beach, is in a small way, he's trying to be courteous, but he's failing miserably, if you ask me. And that is the problem. I wish I could say for sure, but I don't know. But he definitely did get one thing right. We should turn in for the night. We still got to hike down through the pass tomorrow. I'm all riled up now, but I guess there's nothing to be done about it. Yeah, no, this is not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. I agree with you there. It's not a bad game at all. Hell, I would actually argue, you know, pending audit, there's only one game I would actually consider to be actually bad. And that's Cold Steel 2, but again, that's pending audit, because that might be a whole lot of what the fuck past Alex when we get there. And yes, I do intend to do Cold Steel 1 and 2 back to back, because I feel like that's actually like the best way to experience the series. Experience Cold Steel 1 and 2 is back to back like that. With a lot of other Trails games, with most of the rest of the Trails games, yeah, you can take a break in between them. But, yeah, no. Actually, what's funny is I didn't actually have to wait that long between Cold Steel 1 and 2. I bought them, I think it took, the only reason I had to wait until 2 was, yeah. Actually, what's funny is that I kind of didn't feel like there was too much of a big stinger of dong 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 to be continued with Daybreak 2. Ooh, if I'm honest. Just kind of a, I wonder where they're going with this. I still maintain Daybreak 2 is the one that feels the most filler out of all of it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's a setup game. Well, See, the funny thing is Raxor, I actually disagree. I actually disagree. Because I don't feel like... I feel like a lot of the stuff that makes like, some of the games not filler is like... The thing is that there are two that feel like filler to me. Even though they do actually have important elements. And I'll acquiesce to that. That there aren't really... that there's only like one... Well... No! Fuck no! Fuck no! Fuck no! Oh. Sky 3 is not... It is not. Okay? The thing is... Now, I don't agree with it being the most important, but I do agree you are missing a lot if you skip Sky 3. Hey, and yes, we will be doing every... Good job, Alex. You interrupted yourself by knocking a thing off your desk. We are doing everything in Sky 3. I intend to do every side quest in every game. Apparently, I'm just as passionate as you are about saying that Sky 3 is important. Anyways. Sky 3, the only two that I feel like you could actually get away with just getting a summary and a few of the highlights. It's, in my opinion, and obviously this differs from person to person. The two for Raxor, for example, are the crossbell duology. And yeah, they are a slow start. Sky 1 for me is the big stumble. Is kind of the stumbling block. It is the weakest of the trilogy. Well, not really gameplay wise, but we'll see what the audit has to say. Like, overall package, I would actually argue story wise, yeah, no, Sky 1's kind of the weakest link there. Here, in terms of just like hook, of pure narrative. But no, the two in question that I think are actually skippable and not important at all, for me, is Trails from Zero and Daybreak 2. I don't like Daybreak 2, and I don't think it's all that necessary. I've said it before and I'll say it again. And just because, because it falls in, okay. Here's the thing, Raxor. Or, I still don't, even though that there are, the Reverie Corridor in Cold Steel 2, has massive implications in later games, does not retroactively make the Reverie Corridor suddenly super freaking important. I mean, we'll see, but that has not been the case, ever. Ever for me, in any of the major points so far. Yeah. But I'm using Cold Steel 2 as the example here. Because that epilogue was, some people would actually say that the epilogue becomes important with later stuff. Not really. So, we'll see where it all goes when we get in January, obviously. But again, that's the thing with Daybreak 2. Daybreak 2, if Daybreak 2 requires Beyond the Horizon to bolster it up, that's not good. That's not good. I've only dropped a few frames. That's weird. I've literally only dropped a tiny amount of frames. Ugh, fucking Twitch. Yeah. Like, to be honest with you, again, we'll see when we get there, like I said, but yeah, no, because again, actually what's funny is, I've been down this road before. I've actually been down this road before. Because here's the funny thing. Because here's the funny thing about this whole it's super important thing. You know what two games I heard for freaking years were super important? The Crossbell duology. Oh, the Crossbell duology is super important, super relevant, blah 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 blah. No, they're not. Like you said, like you yourself have said, Raxor, they're not important. Not that important. Do they add? Do they add? Do they add to, you know, do they add to the flavor? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, you and I share that opinion. Yeah. I would say get the full experience, but yeah, I do think it's possible, you know? You know, honestly, Sky 3, I don't think is like the most, like, like you, that's where we differ, is Sky 3. I think Sky 3 is valuable. Very, very valuable. But, I don't think it's required reading, is kind of what I mean. Yeah, exactly. I don't think skipping them is a great idea. And B, you're actually in the best position with Azure specifically, because you're not going to have anything spoiled for you. By Azure. Specifically by Azure's ending. God, that fucking angered me. That deserves more negatives when we audit this Crossbell games. Good lord. I was too fucking nice to that ending. Ending in hindsight. I will admit, yeah, the intermission chapter, oof. Yeah. Anywho, let's continue. Unless we doodle on that jerk's face and then go to sleep. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't wake up with the way he's snoring. No, he would. Don't even think about it. Because, yeah, he would wake up. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm ready to take over for you. Oh, is it that time already? It already makes me wonder if anybody really needs to stand guard. Nobody's coming through here. Don't you think it'd be better if we just kept the gate locked all night? Unfortunately, rules are rules, and it's our job to follow them. Yeah, the and if it's who I think you, if it's who I think you mean, if it's the Azure Chevalier you're talking about, Beej, yeah, Cold Steel 3 and, yeah, Cold Steel 3 and 4 explain it. Cold Steel 3 and 4 explain how he's alive during it, and how he's still alive after it. I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. Beej, at this point, just go watch the playlist of my entire Trails run. No, this is the first time he's hearing about Azure Siegfried, Raxor. And that's what broke him, was the mention of Azure Siegfried. Oh, you mean the death? Did the death break him? Yeah. There's a few moments that kind of got to me, I'll be honest about that. Fuck. Oh god, the end of Cold Steel 1 still gets me. I know it's all fine in the end, but that final line in for Marine. Oh god. God. Anyways, we just got over the Sky Bandit mess, and now things seem to be going downhill. What's the matter? Did you hear something? It sounds like some rustling leaves. You sure it's not just the wind? What the? A pack of wolves? You gotta be kidding me. What was that? Sounds like something's going on. I'm going to go check it out. You two stay here. Hey, now just you wait a minute. I think we'd better go see for ourselves just in case. Of course, that's what we should do. Because Agate is being a frickin' dumbass. Wolves! This is bad news. We better hurry up and back them up. Hey, forget it, you kids. Why are you trying to stop us from helping? You call yourself a bracer. Don't get me wrong, it's just that it's the Army's job to protect the checkpoint, not yours. They're not yours. These guys are well trained, so they should be able to take care of them in no time. Hey, you just be getting in the way. That's kind of a load of crap. It's just like he says, this is our job. Now get back inside, you three. But crap. What's going on here? Still, the other side. It seems like something's happening on the ruined side of the checkpoint. What? Incredible. He's even stronger than the rumors suggest. Oh, don't be impressed by this asshole. Ha, so you intend to surround me, huh? You're pretty clever for a bunch of mutts. Got you covered. Hey, get back inside. Huh, you can't stop us from helping you out. We'll try to help you out without getting in the way. Fine, whatever. Just make sure not to get caught beneath my heavy blade. And again, his attitude is bullshit. Oh, and it also doesn't fucking help that he's also one of the worst party members in the whole fucking game, too. He actually doesn't pull his weight most of the fucking time. There. Yeah, the anime does happen after Cold Steel 2, but you can that is something that should be ignored wholesale in my opinion. Like I swear to God, if anything should be erased from canon, it's that fucking anime. I want nothing from that anime coming into the game, so I'll just go ahead and say that. Phew, it looks like we managed to take care of them all. Yeah, there were a lot of them, and they were pretty formidable. Huh. Looks like you handled yourselves better than I would have expected. I don't know how, Beach, but okay. But then again, maybe it's only natural if you learned the basics from your old man. Huh? Don't get me wrong, I mean, you did well for newbies. You're still a heck of a long way off from becoming senior bracers, though. Oh my God. You know, Agate, if you really want to be an asshole, but not get me to fucking pause every 5 seconds and fucking bitch you out, you could just say you got a lot of potential and leave it at that. Hey, was everything okay over here? Yeah, it's all good. We took care of every last one of them. How's your injured guy? Luckily, he just suffered a few minor cuts and bruises. I'm just glad you happened to be here. I should have expected as much from the heavy blade Agate. That didn't do much. And these kids didn't do a half bad job either. Is that so? Well, thanks to you too then. Sure. Well, we intend to patrol the area just in case. How about you guys get inside and get some rest? We'll do that, but you be careful. Alright, I guess it's time for me to get back to bed. We shouldn't have to worry about any more dangers tonight, so you two would be good kids and get some sleep. Ha! Am I imagining things, or did he just give us a compliment? No, he gave you a compliment. But he's still a dick. He may have recognized our ability. Maybe he's a lot more straightforward than we made him out to be. Yes, he is that straightforward, Joshua, which is why I declare that he's a dick. I don't know about that, but he certainly talks big, that's for sure. Estelle, wake up. Come on, can't a woman ever beauty sleep? Huh? Joshua? Is it already time to go to the guild? What are you talking about? This is Karane Pass checkpoint. Oh, right, we had that monster scare last night and... Huh? Where'd the red-headed jerk go? It looks like he took off early in the morning. Apparently, he had an urgent job to attend to. Oh. And after we helped him fend off those monsters last night, too. Okay, no, that's not something to chew him out for. Or Estelle. That's something to commend him for. Because, again, he told you he had urgent work in the morning. And urgent work is, well, urgent. As in, he needs to get to it ASAP. How rude of him not to say anything before leaving. You were asleep! And again, his work is urgent! Come on, Estelle! It's not that big of a deal, Estelle. Maybe I should also follow... follow his example here. How about we get ready ourselves? I'd like to make it through the pass by noon. Alright. It's off to Ruin we go. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to yourselves as well. Thanks for helping us out the way you did last night. We didn't do much. How about you guys? Did you run into any trouble patrolling the area after that? Nope, everything was fine, like any normal night. I tell you what, though, that was rather strange. Strange? What was? You know how the lights along the roads and at the checkpoints have the ability to ward off monsters, right? Well, even if there were monsters that approached the checkpoint, they wouldn't be any more than 2 or 3 in number. So yesterday was the first time I've ever seen them come in a large pack like that. Yeah, that is rather strange now that you mention it. Then again, these monsters were small change compared to the Imperial Army. We should probably just consider it good training in protecting our base of operations. Is that really the issue here? For us, that's all we're really concerned about. Protecting the checkpoint is paramount. We'll leave figuring out what the monsters were thinking up to you bracers. Now, getting back on topic, you guys are heading over to Ruin, right? Are you ready to fill out the paperwork for your gate pass? Yep. Yes, thank you. Paperwork. Well, that's that. Looks like you're done here. Enjoy your travels in Ruin. Welcome to the Ruin region. Blue oceans and white magnolias await you. That reminds me, you'll be heading to Ruin City, right? Yep, that was the plan. Why? Well, just make sure to report to the guild concerning the incident that happened here last night. There will be a payment there from the army for helping us out. Really? Yeah, but you're going to have to divvy your spoils with Agate. Alright, enjoy yourselves and good luck in your endeavor to become senior bracers. Thanks! You're actually being affable, unlike that fucking red-headed dumbass! We really appreciate everything you've done for us. Alright, so now we are in Ruin. Lots of getting a few EP charges here. Alright, and now we're on the Minoria By Road. Wow, still? Hey Joshua, check it out. It's the ocean. Yes, I think I could have figured that out. So blue and sparkly and just huge. And the sound of the waves and the smell of the tide. So this is what it all feels like. Is this the first time you've seen the ocean? Well, I can sort of remember seeing it when I was really young. I was on an ocean liner with Dad and Ed that one time. This might be the first time I've seen it up close, though. I see. It's been a long while for me as well. We got here by walking, though. No ship this time. Yep, I feel like we've accomplished something. Yeah, I guess I should have figured. Lily necklace. Yeah, I haven't been. The chest is as empty as your thieving heart.
Piece of cake.
Okay. I guess we could check out the lighthouse. Oh, what to do. I wouldn't feel right leaving the lighthouse unattended to go get help. But on the other hand, I can't very well leave things as they are either. My, who have we here? What brings you to the Varen Lighthouse? Nothing much, just looking around. How about you? Why, I belong here. I'm the lighthouse keeper, you see. Though I must say, it's not an easy task maintaining a lighthouse of this size. Huh? Something wrong? That emblem on your chest wouldn't happen to be... Oh, that? Yeah, we're bracers. Junior bracers, at any rate. Well, why didn't you say so earlier? You should rush to the assistance of an octogenarian in need. Not pretend like you didn't notice his forlorn expression. What? What are you talking about, old man? Why didn't you say anything to us? Because you didn't ask. Oh my god. Shouldn't the first words out of your mouth with his bracers be something like, "Are you in need of any assistance, my elderly friend?" I tell you, young bracers these days are all fight, no care. Where's the love? Where's the compassion? Apparently it's all up Agate ass. S is needing to be wedged out because he was too much of an asshole that he shoved it all up there. Surprised he got it up then. I'm surprised he got it all up there, but there it is. Y'all are worlds apart from that manly bracer I worked with before. Now that was a bracer you could set your clocks by, yes sirree. I reckon that was 7 years ago? 8 perhaps? However long ago it was better than you two. Well, I can't tell you how much I'm simply loving this abusive lecture of yours. You were saying something about needing assistance? I was? Oh, right. Yes, dire need indeed. You see, I was out cutting the grass earlier, and silly me, I forgot to shut the door when I left. And wouldn't you know it, by the time I got back, there were monsters. Monsters all over the place. And with monsters skittering about, I daren't go back in there. And I'm not that senile yet. So basically you want us to exterminate the monsters, right? That's the idea, yes? Don't know how many of them there are, though, so try not to die, alright? Okay, we'll definitely do that. I do have to wonder, though, why monsters would wander into a lighthouse. They're probably drawn to the septium. The light is produced by the particularly large orbment, as you might imagine. Spot on, whippersnapper. When this happened before, the monsters were all gathered together at the top. Oh, well, that makes sense. Well, if it makes sense, then get going, girl. Use this brutish body of yours, and show those monsters what's what. You bet. Let's do it. Do it to it. It's almost inspection time, so please take care of these things as quickly as you can, okay? And make sure you don't let your guard down, as those things were pretty nimble. Understood. I'm ready. Let's do this thing. Wow, this is being annoying.
We're good to go.
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay. 27. Yeah. That's why I'm so weirded out by it, because it's like, why the hell is Joshua getting pounded as hard? Like, does everyone just want to fuck Joshua? Like, even the monsters? Like, what the fuck?
Let's do this.
Piece of cake.
Well, shit.
We're good to go.
Take.
Rule.
Because this game doesn't know how to balance itself properly. You know what? I'm thinking that's probably what it is Beach. Because keep in mind, I also didn't upgrade myself yet. Technically. No, I didn't mean to...
Let's do this.
Damn it.
Not now.
I wanted to reset. I just wanted to reset. If you're wondering why I did it like that. Jesus. Okay. Ow. Oh god, both of them are gonna... Okay. In that case, I want a thing. I want Joshua to take that.
Let's do this.
Go. Ah. No. Ah, you motherfucker. Whew.
We're good to go.
Oh, God damn you. There.
We're good to go.
All right.
Ah. Just ugh. Oh wow, now they're only 5x apart. Good. Defeated all the monsters. Eh? No, they're both level 16. The only difference is that Estelle has 2768 exp and he has 2763 exp. They're both level 16. Tried. Failed every single time. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I defeated one. I managed to defeat one. That was it. Because I suck, apparently. How did the monster busting go? Heh, stick a fork in it, old man, because this job is done. The monsters have all been taken care of. Everything should be back to normal in there now. Oh my, that's splendid news. Finally, I can put my mind at ease. Thank you for all your hard work. And don't forget, as you flex your bracer muscles in the future, to flex hardest the strongest muscle of them all, the caring muscle. Yeah, I agree. I've never liked fighting the shiny palms in the Sky game specifically. I've always found it irritating. We certainly will try to do that. You take care as well, you old fossil, if you'll excuse us. Hey, just what do you think you're doing? Huh? Aren't y'all forgetting something? I don't think so. What about, is there anything else we can do before we go, you, my good man? I'm not adhering it. Observe my mouth and move. God damn it, old man. You get the picture. It's proper etiquette, nay, proper caring to check with your client to ensure that there are no other issues. That dashing young lad who helped me before certainly knew how to leave a good impression. You all could learn a thing or two from him. Hard to believe you're in the same organization that he was. It's like comparing palms to a dragon. Oh, you were meaning you don't agree. You were speaking to the old man with the. You're really trying my patience, you old windbag. Yeah, I have to admit, I'm like, really, dude? Come on. If that dashing young man really was Adios's gift to bracers, then why don't you give us a few pointers, Tell us more about this man crush of yours, or so we can better ourselves in his image and get you off of our backs. Oh, he's just a dapper fellow who came to lend me a hand 7 or 8 years ago. What a man he was. Far different from you, girl, that's for sure. He was a real bracer, not some cheap imitation. And then Estelle whacks him with his stick, and he goes flying through the fucking wall. Through the door in the wall of his lighthouse, and into the ocean. Look, I can dream, can't I? In fact, the only way in which I could possibly compare the two of you would be hair color, I suppose. The same sort of reddish brown, exact same, in fact. Looking closely, I'd say the color of your eyes is about the same too. Reddish brown hair and the same color eyes as Estelle? Wait, are you talking about... I was really hoping you'd be just like him, but when you said you all were bracers... But I guess that was just wishful thinking. I doubt anyone could be as amazing as that man was. Can't hurt to try, though. Be diligent, and maybe you'll be a real bracer one day yourself. And even if you're not dashing, you did help me out, and I am truly grateful. Always remember to care for your clients, and you'll do fine. So, what do you think? Was he talking about... Yeah, I couldn't help but read it into it myself. Oh, 7 or 8 years ago would be right on the money. So he was talking about our dad then, right? I think so. If so, though, then of course we're not going to measure up. Yeah, seriously. Though I guess we are bracers like him now, so it's kind of flattering in a way, to be compared to him at all. If we want to make names for ourselves like him, though, we really have to take it one step at a time. Catch up, bit by bit, day by day. Hey, and ignore the condescending bullshit of agate while you're at it. But even then, I think it's a little out of our league. Yeah, maybe. But I can only believe that one day we'll totally outclass him. I mean, we pretty much rule. Anyway, we best get going. I mean, this is no time to be horsing around. If we're going to become world-class bracers, we got to get moving. And you're absolutely right. Let's hit the road and see where it takes us. Lighthouse monsters done. Civilization at last. With all these pretty white flowers blooming everywhere there too. What did you say this place was called? Minoria. It's a little seaside village with an inn. And white flowers are a type of hibiscus. They're so pretty. The ocean and the flowers together, it smells great around here. Here. It also makes me kinda hungry. Only you could work up an appetite from smelling flowers. Just make sure you eat the food and not the flowers. Hey, I'm a growing girl. It's almost noon anyway, so what would you say to lunch? Fine by me. But do we have any provisions? Why don't we get something local? Well, it's such a nice quiet little town. I mean, we just got to Ruin. That's true. Okay, let's check out the inn and tavern. Welcome, welcome. Care for some food? We'd be happy to have you. Oh, I make it all myself with the help of my husband, and I'm quite confident you'll love every bite. Oh. Yeah, we'll grab some more of the food. It's not much, but hey, it'll be nice to have some stuff. There we go. Welcome to the White Magnolia. I don't recall seeing you before. Are you here on vacation? No, we're just passing through on our way to Ruin. We came from Bose, by the way of the Corone Pass. You're joking! Wow, I never thought I'd meet another person brave enough to handle that place in this day and age. You're into hiking, I assume? No, not especially. It sure works up an appetite, though. Is there anything you'd particularly recommend? Oh yes, I suggest the boxed lunch. What's that? That windmill at the edge of town has a platform with a great view. Every day at lunch, lots of people will buy them and take them there to eat. Oh, that might be nice. From what you're saying, it sounds like something I'd like. Well, why don't we try it? What kind of boxed lunches are there? Well, there's the smoked ham sandwich and the seafood paella. Either would be good in my opinion. I think I'll try the sandwich. Then I'll have the seafood paella. Thank you, that'll be 120 mira. Bye. And I'll toss in some herb tea at no charge. It's my specialty. Thanks. Want to go over to the reviewing platform? Sure. I've already checked here. He's not in the general store either. Damn, Where could he be? Hey, get a move on, Joshua. Whoa, Estelle, watch where you're going or... Ooh. Ow. I'm sorry, are you okay? I wasn't paying attention to where I was going and... No, it's alright. Pardon me, I confess my attention was elsewhere as well. Oh, okay. So I guess we're even. I swear, Estelle, what are you doing? Huh? What's wrong? I love how Estelle misinterprets this. Okay. So, in total contrast to the bitching I did with Agate, let me gush about Chloe. I fucking adore Chloe. I really do. I really do. Just Chloe is the reason I am able, why I'm like, I actually like a lot of the different elements of this, of this thing. Of this chapter in specific. The funny thing about how Chloe is, I find her mannerisms to be very interesting. There's a twist with her that pops up in the final chapter that it actually kind of lends itself to good use of Babylon 5 effect, which is actually why I've given a Babylon 5 effect. I gave a Babylon 5 effect positive. Granted, it was because of the twist, of the big twist, but yeah, no, I absolutely love a lot of what is brought to the table. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna leave Shara at 1 positive. Whoops. There we go. I think I'm gonna leave Shara at 1 positive, but I am going to go ahead and. But I am gonna go ahead and just leave it at that. I don't think I'm ready for 3 positives for that yet. Okay. Yeah. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm sorry if she disturbed you. You're not hurt, I hope. No, I'm fine. I was looking for someone and I wasn't watching where I was going. Oh, who are you looking for? A little boy, about 10 years old, wearing a cap. I don't suppose you've seen him by any chance? A boy in a cap. You see anyone like that, Joshua? Not that I can recall, no. I see. Where could he be? If you'll excuse me, sorry to have caused you any trouble. Joshua? Hello, calling Joshua. Come in, Joshua. Oh, what is it? Gee, I wonder. Oh, I get it. I see what's going on. What half-baked idea are you cooking up this time? Now, no need to be shy about it. I see the way she set your heart aflutter. Absolutely not. Okay, to be blunt with you though, Joshua, if you didn't end up with Estelle, that's who I would pair you with. I just think I've met her before a long time ago. I was just surprised. Met her before, you say? As pickup lines go, I give you 30 points. Give it 30 points. Moving on. Don't you recognize her uniform? Now that you mention it, isn't that the same outfit that Josette used as a disguise? Yep, the Genis Royal Academy uniform. Since we're in Rouen, it's not all that surprising to see someone wearing one. Ah, so that's the real thing then. She seemed polite and smart, and refined. Totally different from that scruffy, crude pretender, in other words. Agreed. Chloe is eloquence personified. Josette is one stripper pole away from being a whore. What are you talking about? My hate boat of Josette? I feel called out now. Oh, God. That's funny. I don't plan these, by the way. I never remember individual sentences. I never do. Josette had you completely fooled from the get-go. I am not on Gnosis. This is just how I am normally. Come on. Oh, that's right. You teased me about it then, too. Well, if you get taken for a fool again, don't expect me to help you. Oh, Jesus, Joshua. Maybe you're the one on Gnosis. God. What the fuck, man? Instead of picking on me, why not work on becoming a better judge of character? All right. Fine, I won't pick on you anymore. Jesus, Joshua, come on. Take a joke. Good. Now, why don't we go have lunch up on the viewing platform? Fine. Way to take all the fun out of it, Joshua. Oh, check out this view. Yep, you can practically see the entire ocean from here. Getting to eat at a nice place like this really makes it feel like we're living it up, huh? It sure does. So, shall we have ourselves a little picnic then? Sure, I'm starving. Get a load of this smoked ham sandwich. It's so good it caused OBS to disconnect. Oh my God. Apparently OBS is the one on Gnosis. Ugh. Be right back, YouTube. Let's just restart the recording and get back into it. God damn it. Ugh. If I wasn't right in the middle of a freaking cutscene, I would have just ended the session there. But no, of course, I have to be right in the middle of a freaking cutscene. Ugh. I'm looking forward to eating my seafood paella, personally. I love the smell of saffron. Well, more so what it would have been, Raxor, is I would have taken it as a sign to end. But the fact of the matter is that I was right in the middle of this cutscene, so it was like, no, that's not, that's not where I should end it. I could have ended it, but I'm not going to. I'm actually going to just go for another few hours. Go until at least I get to Ruan. And get through all of the register at Ruan cutscenes out of the way. Okay, let's get back in here. If it ever loads. Apparently my phone is having a bitch of a time. Anyways. Well, let's dig in. Yes, let's. Time for the first bite. Wow, this is as good as it smells. The lettuce is super fresh and crunchy. The paella is really good too. Ooh, just the right amount of saffron. My compliments to the chef. F. Hey, can I have a bite? I never tried paella before. Alright, how about we share? Here. But my hands are full. Ah, I know, you can feed me. Feed you? Yep. This is a little embarrassing. And a little obnoxious with the Twitch app. Jesus. It's being really obnoxious right now. Oh my god, Twitch is being absolutely dog shit. Holy crap. Oh, it's fine. It's not like anyone's watching. Jesus, Estelle! Your turn to be savage, apparently. Unless you can let loose, you'll never enjoy yourself. It's not it being seen that makes it embarrassing. I don't have much of a choice here, do I? see if I ever get on there. Delicious. That's some pretty fantastic seafood. I don't know what that sweet peppery smell is, but it really adds something. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, I'm being selfish, aren't I? Hey, okay, give this a try. Estelle pushed her sandwich into Joshua's mouth, perhaps a little too enthusiastically. Ugh, it's pretty tasty, but you really didn't need to have to do that, you know? I know. That hit the spot. The herbal tea we got with our meals was pretty good. Wow, the Twitch app is just really fucking hating me today. Yeah, it was nice and warming without sitting all heavy. The breeze is so nice, makes me kind of sleepy. They say you shouldn't sleep right after eating. But maybe a little post-meal nap isn't so bad in moderation. Yeah. Huh? Hey, did you see that bird? It looked like a seagull, except it was huge. Yeah, those wings were a different shape and the beak was sharp. Maybe it was a falcon or an eagle. A white falcon. Didn't know they made them in that color. I wonder if it's a sign of good fortune or in our future. That would be nice. Hey, I thought you were sleepy. Oh, not anymore, I guess. Maybe we should get going then. I'd like to check into the Ruined Guild branch and get all our paperwork squared away. Oh, right. Okay, I hate to leave, but I guess we have to. Ow, whoa! Today must be my day for just randomly running into people. Sorry about that, I'm just looking for somebody. Say, you're not from around here, are you? Nope, we're from out of town. Hey, aren't you... What? We ran into a girl who said she was looking for a boy who was wearing a cap. You know anything about that? Oh, I'm looking for her, actually. Hey, where'd you see her? Over by the tavern. It was a while ago, though, so I'm not sure where she went. And would you like us to help you search? No, it's okay. Hey, I'm pretty sure I can find her. Okay, bye. That kid seems pretty energetic. He reminds me a little of Luke back in Roland. I wonder what the kids are up to now. What's wrong? It might just be my imagination, but have you lost anything? Lost what? Anything you're wearing? Like a money pouch or something? What are you talking about all of a sudden? Let's see. Pouch, check. Hairbands, check. Hey, bracer emblem. I knew it. What the? Where is it? Did I drop it on the mountain pass or something? Calm down. I remember that you had it when we were eating lunch. If you lost it, it has been somewhere around here. But where around here? Oh, no way. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. It was probably that kid. I bet it happened when he accidentally ran into you. What? Why would he want my bracer emblem? What reason does a kid have for wanting anything? He probably just took it because he could. Oh, he is in so much trouble. Once I get my hands on him, he's going to get the spanking of his life. Now calm down. For now, let's focus on figuring out where he is. God damn. Damn, apparently I'm having connection issues today. God damn it, Twitch. Hey, what's wrong? I have a question for you. You haven't seen a little boy in a cap around here, have you? Let me think. Was he a student's guest at the Royal Academy? Yes, actually. Do you know the boy? He's not from this town. I think he's one of the orphans. Huh? From Mercia Orphanage. A woman called Matron Teresa is the administrator. She takes in kids who have lost their parents. It's just off the Gull Seaside way to the east. So the kid lives there. Let's go check it out. Gonna buy some ingredients here while I'm here. Leaf, I actually have a bunch of those. Oh, am I finally able to see myself? No, not really. Wow. Computer bomb. Well, I'll put it to you like this, Rex, or I'll ask you this, Rex, or are you able to like see me as well as like is the stream moving, or are you just hearing the audio? That's my question. Cause on my end, and because I usually have the stream up on my phone as kind of a thing. Wow. So Twitch is just being an asshole to me, specifically. Wow. Oh, now you freaking come back. As soon as I say that... Ugh. Yeah, I think Twitch is just being really irritating right now. Anyways, north is Mercia Orphanage. Looks like it's up ahead. Yeah. What's wrong, Estelle? Okay, that settles it. The situation has nothing to do with it. It's not okay to take things from people. When we find him, we need to punish him. Leave it to you to get all worked up over it. But for right now, you need to just settle down, okay? I swear, Clem, where did you go? Miss Chloe is going to be worried about you. No, she won't. Not after I show her the awesome thing I got. What did you get, Clem? Don't freak out or anything. I just borrowed it from some crazy lady I ran into. Who are you calling crazy? What? Ah! What are you doing here? Ooh, that's an interesting question. The worst parent in the series. Oh yeah, there are plenty of contenders. I would say worst at being an actual parent. If I wanted to be mean, I could say Cassius. But no, the more I'm thinking about it, the more my opinion kind of shifts to it being Arena, honestly. Because Arena basically is basically just more of a businesswoman than she is a parent. And it feels kind of oh yeah, and that's why I said if I wanted to be mean Raxor. Or I would say Cassius. But I'm not going to be mean. I'm not going to say Cassius. I think I'm going to default to Arena because Arena is just irritating. I get her approach, but at the same time, I don't get a sense of love. I mean, it is there if you pay attention, but at the same time, it's like, it's still like, really? It's kind of irritating if I'm honest. Like, to the point where I'm just like, really? So yeah, I think I'm going to default to Arena. You know. Okay. Fairy's dad, I think that's a culture thing. I do think that's a culture thing. Yeah, I think that's the other thing I'm going to say too. I'm not gonna say Osborne as a bad parent specifically, because I feel like him as a parent, we didn't really see enough of him as a parent to really get a sense of his parenting style. Fairy's dad, on the other hand, it felt like again, like I said, that was like the culture, their culture. Yes, I took issue with Ida's death and all that stuff, and the way he handled booting Fairy out of the tribe briefly. But I can't, in good consciousness, call Fairy's dad a bad parent. I can't. Not really. I want to, but I don't see it as that. I see it more as he wants Fairy to grow. He's just doing it in a very Jaeger way. I'll say that. I'll say it like that. Yeah, Elaine's dad is also up there. I thought about him, but I think it's because Elaine's dad kind of doesn't do much before he gets taken down. Like, before he gets booted out of the series, basically. That I'm not really able to say it. Say it's him, you know? Yeah, he wasn't built up that heavily, exactly. Exactly. You know, I do still have my issues with that whole confrontation with him. That's why it was, you know, it's a triple positive, triple negative scenario. But, yeah. Anywho. I'm a bracer. Give me a little credit. Whenever a delinquent like you goes, wherever a delinquent like you goes, we'll figure it out in no time. Damn it. Well, you're not catching me. Hey, get back here. Hey, mister, what's going on? Did Clem do something bad again? Sorry to barge in like this. Damn it, let go, let me go! I'll sue you for child abuse. Oh, God. Oh, Clem, holding you like she is not child abuse. There is an even more prime example of it later. Trust me on that. You're a real brat, you know that? Now give me back my emblem. You got no proof I took it. Well, you're right on that one, but no, that's nothing a quick search won't fix. Hey, cut it out, that tickles. Oh, that's... okay, that's that one. Never mind. Oh, what now? What the... I would not argue the Hayworths personally. Personally, Raxor. I don't... because here's the thing. They were tricked. They were tricked. They never... I don't even think they ever fully found out that Ren was alive. Even though they've literally encountered her a couple of times. I don't think they ever were told about it. They might. They very well might. But I don't think they were exactly bad parents. Now, Ren paints them as bad parents, but that's not until you find, and then but then you find out in Zero that it's like, oh no. Yeah, like, to be honest with you, I think that's a decision more on Ren's part than on the Hayworths. I think the Hayworths kind of figured it out and just were like, yeah, we'll let Ren live her life. If she doesn't want us in her life, that's completely understandable, and we'll back off. Right? Which, to be fair, is understandable. Would they prefer it if Ren came back into their lives? Yeah, I think so. But I think Ren prefers being a Bright over being a Hayworth, if that makes any sense. And I think the Hayworths have accepted that. Pervert! Abuse! Come on, just give it up and hand over what you took. Zeke! What? What the hell was that? Get away from the boy. Lay another hand on him and you'll have me to Huh? Hey, you're that... Remember you from Minoria. Scree? Help me, Miss Chloe. I didn't do anything and she's being mean to me. Didn't do anything, my butt. You stole my emblem. So where's your proof? And no tickling this time. Hey, we meet again. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. I thought you were that thief that had broken in. I assume there's a reason for all this? There sure is, Miss Chloe. Clem was being bad again. And, hey, is the apple pie ready yet? You'll have to wait a little longer. It still needs time to bake. Hey, you frickin' brat! Child abuser! When are you gonna grow up, Clem? Daniel, come on, man! This has gotten out of hand. Yes, I suppose it has. Scree. Hi, what's all the noise? Matron Teresa. I don't know the full story, but it sounds like Clem's been up to no good. Hey, no fair, I didn't do anything. Pervert lady just says I did. Who are you calling a pervert? Oh dear, this won't do. Clem, did you really not do anything? Of course not. Do you swear to Adios? I swear. I see. It's just that you dropped some kind of badge in the nursery earlier. That wasn't yours, was it? I do like that that Teresa is easily like just affable. It's like, yeah, no, I know your track record, Clem. Nice try. But it was in my pants pocket. I told you. Oh my. Nicely done. Clem, no more excuses. Give her back what you stole. Just smoothly maneuvers around him. Love it. All right, I'll give it back, so just drop it. Whoa. Heh, I'm out of here. Clem! It's all right, he'll be back when he starts getting cold. More to the point, why is everyone standing around? Why don't you tell me the whole story over a cup of tea? Introductions and explain. I see. He really isn't a mean-spirited child, but he can be quite the little trickster. Yeah, I don't hate Clem. He is a brat. He is a brat, and I do mean that as an insult. As I bitched about with Agate, you don't call kids brats unless you're being insulting. But I think the best way to sum up Clem is I can understand if you find him to be an obnoxious little brat. That is just like irritating. I do. Because that makes perfect sense. Because that's the way the narrative paints him. He is a brat. Make no mistake. But I don't think I tried to take it on a case-by-case basis, right? My favorite example of this is that it is to kind of do a contrast between a kid that I can't stand in fiction and a kid that I adore. And I think we'll keep it to gaming. Admittedly, I can't think of a child character that I absolutely despise now that I'm thinking about it. Audit. But I can name one that I adore. Nanako from Persona 4. Nanako is adorable and is just like, oh my god, wow, like this is precious cinnamon roll must protect, and you better fucking believe the heaven dungeon engine hit me like a fucking truck. But yeah. Or I should say the story section that led to the Heaven Dungeon. Dungeon hit me like a truck. Which is ironic given certain things. Means I'm trying to be vague on purpose. I'm trying to be vague on purpose to miss spoilers. The Heaven Dungeon in Persona 4, or hit me like a truck because I really like Nanako. Again, apparently Twitch really is hating me today. I'd have to think about if there's an actual kid character I hate in fiction. Hate in, well, actually, yeah, in fiction in general, but especially in games. I could kind of understand that, Raxor. I was just so invested in that whole thing because I was of the characters involved. I was heavily invested in Nanako's character at that point. That's why I was so invested in that. Yeah, for the actual culprit, yeah. Yeah. I kind of get that. I just kind of shrug about it though. Anyways, kid character I dislike. I honestly can't think of one that actually honestly pisses me off. Most of the ones that I can think of are teenagers. But like actual like kids? No, I can't really think of any that piss me off. As his guardian, I must apologize. I'm truly sorry. Oh, it's okay. I got my emblem back. Plus, I got some tasty herbal tea and apple pie out of it, so we're square. Thank you both. The tea was really the best part, though. It's just as like the kind that they brew in the tavern. Is it grown locally? Yes, gardening is one of my hobbies, actually. I give some to the barkeep at the tavern whenever I have extra. Neat. I'm gonna have to give my vote to the apple pie, though. It was just plain amazing. Well, I can't take credit for that. She made it. She, who? You, Chloe? This is still so embarrassing. I was really rude earlier. I disagree with that statement. Flat out, Chloe. I disagree with that statement. you didn't fully know the situation. All you saw was a girl, it was somebody beating on on a kid. No, you had the appropriate reaction. Action. To think I could be so mistaken. Oh, don't worry about it. Apple pie heals all wounds, or something like that. Besides, I wasn't acting like any kind of saint myself. I do like that Estelle acknowledges that, by the way. Hey, it's like, no, that's a natural reaction. That white hawk sure surprised the hell out of me, though. Oh, that was Zeeg. He's a Griffalcon. A Griffalcon? That's Liberal's national bird, isn't it? He seemed really comfortable. You seemed really comfortable with him. Is he your pet? No, I don't keep him. He's a close friend, though. Wow, as friends go, he's pretty awesome. Oh, you have no idea, Estelle. Wait till we get to Sky 2. Who, okay? You don't fuck with Zeke. That's a lesson Gilbert's gonna learn the hard way. That's all I'm gonna say about that. That reminds me, aren't you a student at the Royal Academy? But you live here? No, I stay in the girls' dorm on campus. It's not that far away, so I like to come and visit when I can. I sometimes worry I might be kind of a bother, though. Oh dear, please don't think that. You're always so helpful when you come by, and the children are always happy to see you. Matron, I personally worry that you might be neglecting your duties at school in favor of us. I know that it's a silly concern to have about you. I won't let you down. You live on campus, huh? I've always kind of wanted to know what that was like. I imagine that we get a weekly taste of it at the church lessons. But isn't the entrance exam for the academy pretty hard? I think my head would explode if I had to take an exam like that. It's not so hard. I think it must be far more difficult to become a bracer. You know, I've always kind of wanted to be one ever since I was a little girl. I don't even know what to say to that. You call me a bracer, but I'm still just an apprentice. We have to travel all over the kingdom before we can advance. I think you'll be in Ruan for a little. I think we'll be in Ruan for a little while, though. In that case, perhaps I'll have a chance to repay you. Plus, the children would love for you to come back and play again. I'll prepare a whole mountain of tea and baked goods. Matron Teresa sure is a nice lady. Yes, she's very motherly. I'm sure all the children here think of her as their mother. Oh, Zeke, were you waiting for me? Sweet. That's right. They're not here to hurt anyone. This is Estelle, and that's Joshua. You remember them, right? Sweet. Good boy. Wow, you can actually talk to him? Well, he doesn't actually talk, per se, but I can understand what he's trying to say. Hey, we've always been able to tell what the other is feeling. Whoa, bird telepathy is so cool! Sounds like mutual love to me. It is. Hello, Zeke. I'm Estelle. Nice to meet you. Now read my mind. Scree? Yeah, just... Estelle, what? Scree. Just... What the... I'd like to think of that as just... Really? Oh, are my thoughts too complex to read? No, he just read nothing. There is nothing in your head, Estelle. If you were thinking of what I think you were thinking of, then no. Oh, by the way, aren't you two headed for Ruin? Yeah, we're planning to register at the local guild. If we don't do that, we can't work. Well, if you're going to the Ruinian Guild, I have a few things to do over there myself. Maybe I could show you around. Really? That'd be great. But don't you have to go back to school soon? No, it's alright. I got special permission to be out today. I don't have to return until after nightfall. Sounds like a plan then. Let's go to Ruin. Miss Chloe? Clem? Oh, it's that brat. You know, you shouldn't be playing around here. What would you do if a monster attacked you? I just had to come and apologize to you. I'm sorry for lying about the emblem thingy. Well, don't worry, I'm not mad at you. But isn't there someone else you should be apologizing to? Yeah. No, there isn't. I know you're a good boy, so why don't you go and apologize? Well, if you want me to, I guess I gotta. Miss Bracer lady, I'm sorry. You're apologizing to me? So there is justice in this world. Hey, don't get me wrong, I just wanted to apologize to Miss Chloe. Aren't Bracers supposed to pay attention to what's going on? If a little kid can grab something off of you so easily, what's your excuse? Ouch! Good thing Agate's not around, because he'd fucking start lecturing about how we should pack up and go home because we're not cut out to be bracers at all. Fuck off. Bye-bye. Make sure you hone that training of yours before you lose something even more valuable. Yeah, or he'd slap Estelle. Fuck. What a little brat. Settle down, he was just trying to hide his own embarrassment. Not to mention, you really aren't the most attentive person in the world. Maybe you should heed his advice. You're an even bigger brat. You two must really be close. I mean, you act like brother and sister. We do? Only insofar as we try to look out for each other. Oh, that's a big help. I'm honestly a little envious that I was an only child. I was an only child. I wish I knew what kind of relationship feels like. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, should we be heading out? We can get to Ruin just by following the beach. Okay, let's get going then. A bomb. Oh yeah, I should check to see if I can make more potent thingies. Ah, crap. Oh yeah, Chloe's effectively just a regular NPC. She don't have her sword right now.
To go.
Oh, great. Well, what? answer to the question of why I'm not worried about this fight.
All right, we're good to go.
Battle suit. So it really doesn't matter who I use it on. Exterminate douchebags. Water's the way to go. Okay, that's all the same. You. Gotcha.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Nice. All right. The funny thing is you basically have to eliminate that thing, even on the way. And then there's also the fact that there's no point in not doing that. Now let's just. Oh, come on.
Let's do this.
What? What? The?
Piece of cake.
Damn it! I hate fighting palms in this one. I really do. You can take my contents, but you'll never take my freedom! I do like that they are having fun with that. Admittedly. Oh, cool.
Cool.
There we go. Wow, so this is Ruan. This is one gorgeous city. The blue water and white buildings do make for a nice contrast. It certainly feels like a port city. Well, it promises many varied things. There's a lighthouse not far from here in a little park on the coast. On the other side of town, there's a pretty neat looking church, too. But the biggest attraction of all is the Langland Bridge. What's so special about it? It connects the north and south districts of the city, and more importantly, it's a drawbridge. A drawbridge, huh? Yeah, that might be interesting. The Bracer Guild is just there, in the middle of the main street, just in front of the bridge. Okay then, let's go there first. After I go and equip myself. Ooh, and I'm already out of Mira. Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Okay. Ooh. Oh wow, I actually have some HP 2s. I should install that. Holy crap. Alright. Base alarms. Oh wow. I have one lily necklace. Okay. We're gonna prevent confuse, and we're gonna prevent seal, because seal seems to be the big thing here. Okay. Oh, right. I need to equip him. There we go. Sell one of those. Wait. Get rid of that. Good one at it. Alright, cool. Oh, hey, Chloe, what brings you to town? I'm just showing my friends around. Hey, she's got the same uniform as Chloe. So she does. I guess you're on your way home? Yeah, there's no club practice today, so... Oh, by the way, did you ever make up your mind about you-know-what? Not yet. Okay, I hope you do soon. What's you-know-what? Something we'll figure out later there. Still, let's not pry into it right now. Hey, we can actually synthesize more, some 2s now. Ooh, and if A2, but I don't have enough. I do have enough for an action 2 if I want it. And a hit 2. Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna synthesize 2 hit 2s. Yeah, your HP is the lower one, so we're gonna do that. Okay, I can get Seal if I wanted, but that's 50, so I'm actually okay there. Alright, yeah, no, let's open up still slots fully. And fuck it, we'll just open up all the slots on these two. Alright, now let's go for Impede 2 on you. And as for you, Estelle, let's give you... You know what? Since I'm casting a lot in this one, we'll go cast 1. And I think I do want an action 2. Which now gives him Shadow Spear, which is actually an even better spell. We've actually had that used on us, and it's annoying as fuck. There we go. Tira requires it requires 4, a count of 4 of those, and then Tyrell is 6, and Thelis requires 4 blue, 4 water, 2 earth, I want to say, and 1 of space, I think. Okay, that's a good question. Oh, I could do that and reduce how much EP instead of haze. Yeah, I think having an AoE heal is a good idea. Okay. $500 HP and cures KO. Hell yeah. 10 of those, please and thank you. Those are the big revives. I am not passing that up. Duty-free shop. And yeah, we're gonna grab some more EP charges. Just so that I have them on hand. Okay, there we go. Good afternoon. Huh? Where's the receptionist? Oh, hello there. Can I help you? John is currently in a meeting with a guest on the second floor. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but is there something I can help you with? Well, we're not here as customers or anything. Oh, those emblems. I see. So you're in the same business then. My name is Karna. I work here in the Ruan branch. Are you new in town? I don't recognize you. Yep, I'm Estelle, junior bracer. Same goes for me. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to meet you. Estelle and Joshua. That's right. You're the new kids from Roland then. You two were involved in some big to-do with Sherazard and Bose, weren't you? Well, I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. Were you expecting us? Yes, Jean told me about some promising up-and-comers, but I'm afraid you can't change assignments until he's available. Why not go sightseeing to kill some time until then? I suppose so. It beats sitting around and waiting. Totally with you. Oh, yeah. Would you want to hang out with us a little longer? We only just met, and I'd hate to just part so suddenly. Ah, certainly. As long as it won't be a bother or get in your way. Woohoo! That settles it then. We can go and take it in. We can all go and take in the sights of Ruin, and then we'll be back in a little bit. Sure, have fun. Oh, this is where I got that from. Okay. I honestly really, I have to admit, I'm actually really liking a lot of the presentation of this. For as simple as it is, it's actually pretty good. This way is the park, built to commemorate the end of the 100 Days War. Okay, I have a question for everyone. As you know, you'll be right in front of the Royal Palace if you cross the Robine River. That's where the ships of the Imperial Navy were defeated during the 100 Days War. How was it done? Excuse me. I know. Go ahead. I got it. Too easy. They used cannons that were all over Ruin City, right? Not quite. There certainly is plenty of artillery here, but we still can't withstand a heavy Imperial attack on that alone. Oh, and as Blue Wolf drops his controller. Hold on. I'll give you a hint. They employed a much more dynamic method. I know. And go. What's your answer, miss? They lowered the Langland Bridge, right? Oh, so sorry. That's incorrect. Power to the city had been knocked out at the time, so the bridge was stuck in the raised position. Here is the answer. Many old and decommissioned ships were sent from upriver to be detonated and sunk. Look, since the mouth of the river is so shallow, the Imperial ships couldn't break through. Ooh. Wow, that's cool, but it seems a little much. That's extreme if you ask me. Oh yeah, design-wise? Oh man. I'm actually feeling like I should probably be giving positives for specific brickwork. Honestly, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give two general brickwork. I'm gonna stick with the two general brickwork positives, but I'm actually gonna give more brickwork positives in general. And then we'll just expand that as we go. Oh, so I'm actually going to add two positives to the board. The brickwork, which will be for brickwork, the specifics of brickwork for both Bose and Ruan. Bose is just kind of interesting in its design and just the entirety of the grand market. And of course, Ruan, I think, speaks for itself. Elf. We'll also go ahead, and I'll also go ahead and be honest with you. We're likely to give multiple positives for brickwork to Zeiss. I can think of 3 locations in specific I'm probably going to give brickwork positives to. Just off the top of my head. Zeiss itself, the Central Factory, and oh wait, hang on. And what is it called? The hot spring place. Not the Penguin Cave. I mean the actual like resort town with the hot spring. Hey, I can't remember the name of it all of a sudden. So, yeah. Well, we're done for the day now, so you're free to do as you wish for a while. Please have fun until it's time. Whoa, this is the Langland Bridge? That's it, Elmo Hot Springs. I've always liked the look of that little town. There's just something kind of engaging about it, if I'm honest. It sure is huge. It's got to be twice as big as the Vert Bridge. It was built more than 40 years ago. Before then, people used to have to take a ferry from one shore to the other. Why didn't they build a bridge sooner? The Robine River is the only body of water linking the lake to the ocean. Ships have to be able to reach Grand Seal, don't they? Very astute. It wasn't possible to build the bridge until after the Orbital Revolution 50 years ago. I get it, orbment power, right? But it looks almost like it just popped up out of nowhere. The drawbridge is raised 3 times a day. The next time should be sometime this evening, I think. Cool. We need to see that. Agreed. Cures freeze. Man, there sure are a lot of big buildings around here. That's because this is the warehouse district. Cargo from foreign countries is kept here for safekeeping. I see. Kind of a depressing place, though. Seems really lonely and desolate. Well, since the advent of the airships, not much cargo is transported by sea anymore. So these warehouses don't get a lot of new shipments these days. Yeah, that makes sense. Looks like some of the warehouses are abandoned, too. Oh look, it's the site of a kind of annoying side quest in Sky 2. Pretty sure it's in Sky 2. That's that that big investigation. There's a big investigation in that hotel, and if you screw any part of it up, you can easily soft lock yourself out of it. I kind of hate that one. Yeah. Oh, probably. Hmm. Interesting. Oh God, past Alex. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's getting reduced. That's getting reduced by 2. Who the second we start the Sky 2 audit. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. Apparently, I've never liked Gilbert. We'll see. Hey, because I have found characters that I hate more, admittedly. So Yeah. Female Gilbert is way fucking worse. Ah, yeah, there it is. It's called Election Office Assault. Halt. And yeah, it is in Sky 2. Well, you never know, because, I mean, Agate... Agate is the one I always like to point to for that. Um... I'm a mechanics trainee. You look ridiculously young to be a mechanics trainee, my hey, little guy. But hey, if you're being trained properly, then I'm not gonna say shit. Just be careful. That exit leads to the Oran Causeway. Hey, how about we go back in town? Yeah, we don't need to go that way. If everyone would look, to your left is Ruin's iconic Landland Bridge. When the bridge is down, it spans roughly 109 arg in length. A custom Zyzian orbital engine is used to raise it. I'm trying to think of where else I need to go. Long ago, this area was populated mainly by men waiting to go off to sea. True louts all. Hell, a magazine article described our seaside church as being nothing more than a tourist attraction. So very strange. When the sun sets in the evening, the light comes in from over the water and through the stained glass. It's quite beautiful. And since the building itself is so pretty, it's very popular with women. Welcome to the seaside town of Ruin. I've been playing with my mom. Sky Bandits held me prisoner for so long, it's been ages since I've seen my hometown. Ruin's still my favorite place in the world. Not too long ago, I ran into this really fast monster on the beach. When I tried to kill it, I actually broke my sword on its hide. It may be small, but it's tough. Hey, what do we have here? Are you folks travelers? Word to the wise, stay away from the warehouse district. We've got some real unsavory types hanging around down there. I'm planning the grand reopening of the Levantar Casino and Bar to coincide with the Queen's birthday festivities. Right now, the entire second floor is being remodeled.
Darn it. Keep doing that.
Hello, welcome to the Hotel Blanche. All of our rooms here boast a magnificent view of the ocean. Please feel free to relax and enjoy our amenities. You want to use the boat? No, that's okay. That won't be forbidden. Yes. I don't like that room. I think there may be something over this way. Okay, that I'm missing. Kids are travelers, right? Just to give you a fair warning, you'll probably want to avoid the warehouse district. There are some unsavory types hanging around down there. What's a bunch of little kids doing here? Hey, this place is off limits. You brats ain't getting in, so scram! We never even said we wanted to come in. But mister, why do you look so nervous? You can tell? Never mind, you're not allowed here. Here, just go already. I think we may need to handle this one with some care. Well, he's sure acting strange. Wonder what's up with him. Hold it, you lot. Who, us? Well, must be our lucky day. Not too many women folk come around these parts. You're a real sight for sore eyes. And what business do you have here? Have you here? Oh, this and that. We've been here for quite a while, actually. If you honeys got time to spare, why not entertain us, huh? Are you seriously trying to pick up girls in an empty old warehouse lot? Sorry, but we have plans today. You know, places to go, things to see. So, yeah, not interested. Feel free to go away now. Oh, check you out. I like tough women. I'll take y'all the abuse you can dish. If your goal was to creep me out even more, consider your mission accomplished. Hey, you know, if you ladies are playing tourist, maybe we can show you around, huh? You can ditch that little kid with you, and we'll have some fun. Hey now, who you calling a little kid? Punks like you couldn't take on Joshua if you... It's okay, Estelle. Doesn't bother me. What good is getting angry going to do? But, aw, you holding back for our sake, kid? How sweet. Where does this brat get off hanging around with two hotties? I think he needs a lesson in just how unfair life can be, don't you think? Just a second. Please stop. If my presence has somehow offended you, then I apologize. But if you lay a finger on the ladies, I'll make certain you regret it. Ugh. Just who do you think you are? He's just bluffing. I get that, get you want to look all cool in front of the ladies, but you're about to experience a world of pain. What do you think you're doing? Eh? Oh, great, another nuisance. I can't believe you guys would start again with this delinquency. You're old enough to know better. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Shut up. What do we care what do you care what we do? Ooh, you're just one of the mayor's yes men. How dare you denigrate my work? How dare you indeed? Gilbert is a valuable member of my staff. Delmore? Bah! Whoa, who's that? He's way too well dressed for this part of town. That's Delmore, the mayor of Rouen. And the younger one is Gilbert, his private secretary, I think. Rouen has always been a free city. I have no intention of lodging a complaint about your manner of speech or your attire. But bothering outsiders who may be paying guests is not permissible. Stuff it, old man. You think you're such a big shot that we ain't interested in a thing you have to say. How dare you speak to the mayor in such a fashion? How would you like for us to report you to the Bracer Guild again? Bracer schmacer. Always hiding behind them. Can't you do anything on your own? Besides, it's not like the Bracers would get here right away. Hey, we have plenty of time to enjoy the altercation. And we'd be gone without a trace before anyone was the wiser. I hate to ruin your masterful plan, but I'm afraid we're already here. Wait, what? Man, you mean you still haven't noticed the badges? Maybe you guys need glasses or something. Ah, crap. You guys are bracers? So wait, this little punk you're with is also a bracer, yes. What do we do now? I can't believe that little squirt is actually a bracer. You're actually worried? Even if they are bracers, it's just a couple of girls and some kid. Dumbass, you can't judge a book by its cover, you know? Oh, have you, like, seriously, am I the only one who's heard Blue Wolf's bitching from all the way in Bose? Seriously? You remember what happened the last time we took on a chick bracer? Even with 3 people, she wiped the floor with us. I'm going to assume Shara. Going up against 2 bracers, even if they do look like pipsqueaks, is totally not a good idea. Okay, we're gonna let you off the hook, for now. If we see you again, though, you'll be in for some real pain. Catch you later. Jeez, now those were punks. I mean, could they be any more stereotypical? No harm done. And don't we have somewhere we need to be? I must apologize. I loathe when our city's guests are bothered. Forgive my lack of introduction as well. I am Delmore, Mayor of Rouen. And this is my steward, Gilbert. A pleasure, I'm sure. You are bracers, are you not? Yep, I'm Estelle from Roland. I'm Joshua, also from Roland. Jean did mention some promising new faces soon to arrive. Might he have been referring to you, perchance? Well, I don't know about the promising part, but yeah, I think he meant us. We came to Rouen in search of work, actually. Ah, how delightful. We've had some hard times as of late, you see, so any help we can get is simply wonderful. I'm sure your presence here will be a great boon to us. Hard times? What do you mean? Well, Jean would be the one able to supply the details. As an aside, is that a campus uniform I spied on, lady? Yes, sir. I'm Chloe Rains. I'm a second-year student at the Royal Academy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Charmed. Dean Collins is a friend of mine, actually. Eh? Did you graduate from the Royal Academy yourself, Gilbert? Huh. That's a little eyebrow raising, admittedly. Yes, sir. You said your name was Chloe. I've heard a great deal about you. You ran against Jill for head of the student council, right? You must be proud to have been a contender as a junior. Oh, you flatter me, sir. I'm looking forward to the campus festival. I trust you'll be giving your all to make it a memorable one, no? Yes, sir, I absolutely will. Well, I think we must be going. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know. It is my duty as mayor of Rouen to ensure that these streets are safe for tourists and residents alike. Well, he was certainly a dignified one. Yes, indeed, his manner and actions were perfectly suited to the mayor of a city. Mayor Dalmore is made up of a long line of well-bred aristocrats. Though we no longer have real nobles. He's about as close as it gets. Wow, it's like he's from a totally different world. On the other hand, though, you still have all the lowlives, like the guys who tried hitting us. Oof. Yes, that was quite unsettling. I am very sorry for leading you into such a place unprepared. No need to apologize. It's not like we sought them out or anything. We should probably keep our distance from the back end of the warehouse district, though to avoid any further altercations. Well, I don't like being restricted like that, but whatever. Come on in. Welcome to the Bracer Guild. Oh? Oh, Miss Springs. Good afternoon, Jean. Are you here for another extermination request? I know. Security's been being tightened for the campus festival. No, but I'm sure we'll be here for that at some point. Today, I'm just visiting with Estelle and Joshua. Oh, I see. So they're civilians, are they? I suppose I should have known by the lack of student attire. Wait, those emblems. Pleased to meet you. I'm Estelle, Junior Bracer. I'm Joshua, also a Junior Bracer. So you're Estelle and Joshua. Wow, it's good that you're here. We've been waiting for you ever since we got word from the Bose branch. Old man Legrand must have sent word of us. We'll have to thank him. My name is Jean, and I'm the receptionist for the Rouen branch. I'll be supervising you two, as well as providing various types of support. It's a pleasure to meet both of you. Pleasure's all ours. Indeed, it's good to meet you, sir. I have high hopes for you two. After all, you were the ones who so magnificently handled the Sky Bandit incident. Sky Bandits? You mean that incident in Bose? I read about it in the latest liberal news. Did you guys really sort that whole mess out? Well, we just helped a little. Though it was the Royal Army that really did the work of apprehending them. Don't be so modest. Legrand had nothing but praise for you. Now, to change your assignment, I'll need you to sign the appropriate forms. Let's go ahead and take care of that now. Okay. Might as well get it out of the way. Alright, now that the two of you are part of the Rouen branch, welcome aboard. We've been so busy, you couldn't have picked a better time to come. Now you can't get away. Wow. Way to put that, John. Oh, I see. Why do I feel like I just signed my life away? It looks like you're as short-handed as we heard some time ago. Is something in particular going on? I wouldn't say that exactly. We are expecting a member of the royal family to visit, though. A member of the royal family? Whoa, you aren't talking about the queen, are you? Of course not. I just know that it's someone of royal blood. I've heard that he or she will be giving Ruan a thorough inspection, though. That's kind of cool. Until you find out who it actually is, in which case it's like, oh, it's him. I'm just gonna go ahead and spoil this. It's Duke Dunan. And he is anything but pleasant. But why would that cause you to be short-staffed? Because it's a member of the royal family. Yeah, douche Dunan. Agreed. If even one thing is out of place, Mayor Delmore will be worried sick. So, most of our staff has was requisitioned to help strengthen security. I get it. That's what was being discussed upstairs earlier. Policing the streets, right? Yes, I feel certain that the crew at the harbor will be back in action really pretty quickly. I want the city to be hooligan-free during the royal visit. Crew at the harbor? You mean the guys we dealt with earlier? I had the feeling they were up to something. What? Do you know something? Actually, fine. Ah, yes, the warehouse district. That's the turf of a rather unsavory group calling themselves the Ravens. I imagine you encountered some young men and their leader there. I wonder what those Raven characters are up to. They've been fine until recently. Whoever's in charge needs to tighten the leash. The mayor's main concern, though, is that we cover the whole area. And that's why we're so short-staffed right now. Oh, thank goodness you are here. Well, it's nice to feel wanted. I guess that means we've got a lot of helping out to do tomorrow. If anything happens, just say the word and we'll help. I will, thank you. Wow, it's already evening. Look at that gorgeous sunset. That it is. All the light shines off of the streets. I've always loved it, too. Oh yes, it's almost time. For what? For the drawbridge to be raised. That really is a masterpiece. How long does it stay up? 30 minutes, I believe. It's raised up in early morning, just before noon, and in the evening, and it isn't lowered again until all the ships have passed. I see. So when there's usually no foot traffic. I admit it's easy for a first-timer to get confused. Oh, that reminds me. What are you guys planning to do about lodging? Well, the second floor of the guild is always an option. Although, I could really go for a luxurious hotel. Well then, I think you might want to hurry and get a room. This is a tourist season, so they tend to fill up pretty quickly. Alright, no time like the present then. And yeah, let's go. actually, before I do that, there's one last thing I want to do before I finish here. Okay. Get those reports in. Because then all of them are done. Hello, welcome to the Hotel Blanche. Do you have a reservation with us? No, we were hoping that... Do you have any rooms available? Impeccable timings, you mean, sir. We just had a cancellation for the room on the top floor. If it pleases you, I can show you to do it now. A penthouse, huh? That would be nice. But isn't that going to be expensive? Since it's empty due to a cancellation, I'd be happy to charge you the standard rate. Not to mention, you appear to be bracers. I'd consider it an honor to serve you for all the hard work you do protecting our citizens. Well, when you put it like that, how can we refuse? So yes, we would like the room. As you wish, sir. Well, this was a stroke of luck, wasn't it? Anyway, I think I'll go back to the campus for the time being. I won't make it back before the dorms are locked up if I don't hurry. Oh, right. You said you could only stay until evening. Well, I hate to see you go, but I understand. Would you like us to escort you back? It's alright. I know the way. Thanks for letting me come with you today. Oh, come on. We should be thanking you. Yeah, we really appreciate you playing tour guide for us. Oh, it's no big deal. And you two are going to be in Rouen for a while, right? If you are, I was hoping you'd come to the campus festival until at the end of next week. Festival? Given the Royal Academy's reputation, I'm betting it's more than just balloons and party games. Yes, it's an independent Academy-sanctioned student celebration. It's a major tradition, really. Okay, now you've got my attention. Will it have stage skits and food stands? Will it have chocolate-covered palms? Maybe. They really pull out all the stops. Oh yeah, I'm so there. I mean, I'd love to join you for the preparations. Now, hold on, Estelle. Did you forget how busy we heard the guild is? Man, that again? Still, I guess it can't hurt to take a break on the day of the festival. But until then, we've got work to do. Well, if you both pardon me then, I'll see you again soon. Sure, see you later. Be safe. She's such a sweetie. She's all dignified. If I were a guy, I'd be completely wrapped around her finger. Your painfully obvious allusions aside, she certainly seems to be a genuinely nice, guileless girl. Definitely not like some sneaky sky bandit I can mention. Meeting her sure was lucky. We even got a sweet room here thanks to her advice. I bet we could even spot Zeke from the view we have up there. You might be right. Well, how about we take our bags up to the room? Penthouse room. Penthouse, you mean? Wow, it's enormous. And this is just the bedroom. Not only the top floor, but an all-out suite. Neat. I would have been just fine with a regular room, though. Well, I think we should enjoy it while we can. Wow, it even has a balcony. Yep, and check out this view. I just hate that we're the only ones who get to enjoy it. I was hoping Dad would be here. Yeah, I wonder where he is and what he's doing. Well, isn't this all posh? What was that? Sounded like it came from inside. It's spacious and well appointed. Yes, I like it. I'll take the room. Please wait a moment, Your Grace. I'm afraid that this room is not vacant. Perhaps you can stay at the mayor's estate as originally planned? Hush, Philip. I can't even see the water from there. This hotel has a much better view, and I can smell the sea air as well. I can even go out on the balcony. Who are you people? Are you thieves or are you here to kill me? That's a horrible thing to assume about someone. Besides, who are you, old man? You have no right to be in here. How dare you call me old man? Very well. So you are the ones renting the suite? I'm going to be using it as a private room during my stay in Rouen. I suggest you leave. Say what? I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't see any reason we should have to leave. I think we deserve to hear an explanation. Bah! I shouldn't have to deal with you ignorant commoners. Do you not realize who I am? Nope, no clue. All I see is an old man with a weird-looking beard, weird-looking head. But weird? There's no reason to be rude, Estelle. Hell, at least say unique or something a little more positive. Oh, I get it. It's all in how we say it. Fine. Clean out your ears and listen well. My name is Dunon von Oslis. I am nephew to Queen Alicia II, granted the title of Duke by Her Majesty herself. I see your astonishment has robbed you of the ability to speak, but that's to be expected. What more reason do you need to give up the room? Blech. You're hilarious, old man. I'm dying here. You're supposed to be the Queen's nephew? Still, it's not nice to laugh like that. Maybe he was just telling a joke, to ease the tension. You... Please pardon my interruption, but His Grace speaks the truth. Huh? Perhaps I should have been quicker to speak. I am the Duke's personal butler, Philip. He has been under my care since the time of his birth. I assure you that all of this is true on my honor. The man before you is indeed Duke Dunan, nephew of Her Majesty the Queen. I can't believe it, but never mind the weird, rich-looking guy, but the butler seems legit. I'm suddenly reminded of something Jean told us. He said that royalty would be arriving in Rouen to inspect the city. Will you submit now? I am next in line to succeed the throne, and you should be honored to give me your room. Okay, I'm gonna say something really fucking unkind. Okay? I'm gonna preface it a little bit. Dieter was not a bad choice for the leader of Crossbell. He just jumped the gun. He wasn't incompetent, he just jumped the gun. And a little too much. Actually, that was the problem. He got overzealous. Cedric would not be a bad pick for the Erebonian Emperor. My opinion. It would have worked better if he was... If, Cold Steel 2 didn't happen, but we'll leave that alone. Oliver, actually, even though we don't really know too much about whether or not he's actually ruling or whatnot. Is a good, a good emperor, even if he, even if he is on the throne, which I don't think he is, actually. I think in Reverie he was still prince. Yeah, and yeah, I don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, Cedric being an enforcer is a bad move or anything. No. I think it works better. Yeah. And Alphen is also a good pick for Empress of Erebonia. I will say that. Her love of incest notwithstanding. Why did you advance? Such an opportunity is afforded to commoners quite rarely. Can you not advance the text when I'm talking game? Come on. Okay, let's. I hate to kill the music, but I can't trust the game apparently. So Alfin would make a good, makes for a good, a potential ruler. Okay. Claudia makes for a good, a good crown princess, and will make a fine queen of Liberl. I agree with that. Gramhart being the president of Calvert, excellent choice. Yeah, that's a good question. That is a good question. Question. In Arab now, if we're talking, well, Osborne's around, yeah, no, the Emperor's just a figurehead. Absolutely. Absolutely. After Osborne is dealt with, little more questionable. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna speak to I'm not gonna speak to like past rulers that we only know like passing mentions of. But yeah, no, Gramhart, good leader for Calvard. Dieter's not a bad choice for leader of Crossbell. It's just he screwed up a little too much. Uh, uh, Speaker McDowell and Mayor McDowell is actually a really good leader for Crossbell. Arguably one of the main reasons why it took so damn long for Crossbell to be wrecked. Mm. Trying to remember who that one is, Balmond. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he sucked. Oh, the Northampton one. Yeah, he sucked. He sucked hard. Good lord. Northumbria didn't have good leadership, and look what happened to it. The But even given the not so great leaders, of all of the negative options for leaders of a country, and even if we count Prince Balmung, and I'm gonna go ahead and say this: Duke Dunan would make for a far, far worse crown prince than any other country leader we have ever seen. Period. Like, you could seriously put the entirety of Erebonia, of control of Erebonia, in, say, Eustace's hands, and he'd do a better job than Duke Dunan would do ruling Liberl. I'll say this as bluntly as I can. Within the first month of Dunan being crowned king of Liberl, Osborne would have annexed Liberl without even trying. I can't speak to the Remiferian leader. He seems to have a good head on his shoulders, but I haven't seen enough of him to really make a judgment call. So he's in the neutral camp. He's really honestly in the neutral camp right now. He's kind of in the neutral camp along with Cedric honestly with all of the Erebonian siblings, and well, hell, I would even argue Emperor Eugent, honestly, figurehead or not. But no, Duke Dunan, Douche Dunan, as Raxor called him, sucks. It would suck as a leader. He doesn't inspire higher leadership. Sherrod is awesome. Sherrod is awesome. That is a man who can lead his people. Actually, what's funny is, isn't his sister the one that's actually the ruler too? Although he's not bad either. I feel like that works better as like a brother and sister duo ruling their territory. But I love Sherrod. Sherrod's awesome. I called him Calvert Olivier, and I mean that with I mean that with all due I mean that as a compliment. Straight up, a legit compliment. Because again, yeah, Olivier is freaking amazing. Oh, I agree with that. Anya should go into politics. Absolutely. I think she has a knack for it. Would certainly be better than trying to bang a Spriggan. That's 8 years older than her. Who's not even romantically interested in her. Or is at the very least kind of conflicted about being romantically interested in her. But yeah, no. I don't, actually. No. So yeah, that's like mother like daughter at that point. That's right. That's right. Yeah, because Agnes mentions that in her last bonding event in Daybreak 2. There was an 8-year gap. It's like, I mean, they were both adults, so shrug. I'm pretty sure it was they were both adults at the time. No? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, and yeah. No, she was still in school, wasn't she? Yeah. Yeah, she was still in school. Mm. Well, that's a little more questionable. I'll say that. Again, I don't want to get into argue semantics because again, it's the eh, Japanese. It's a Japanese thing, and again, it's like it's a little iffy, but at the same time, it's like, yeah. But to get back to the politician part of this, no, yeah, I think Duke Denon is the worst politician we have ever seen in this franchise. Like, full stop. There is no politician worse than Douche Denon. Because, oh my god. And it all boils down from yeah, no, three. Three specific things that fuck him over on being a good politician. One, he's an idiot. Hartman. Oof. Hmm. Fair. Fair. Raxor. So Duke Denon is the second worst. I still stand behind it. I still say he sucks, and he would have driven LeBurl into the ground for three very specific reasons. The first, oh yeah, yeah, that fucking place. Oof. But anyways, three problems with Duke Denon. First of all, he's an idiot. He is straight up stupid. The narrative does not hide how fucking stupid he is and how much he gets out thought at every turn. The fact of the matter is that the man behind the coup, who that's going to happen in this story, runs circles around Duke Denon without even trying. I mean, by just breathing, he outsmarts Duke Denon. For God's sakes. So that's the first problem with Douche Denon. He's dumb. Second problem, he's egotistical as fuck. Look, it's all him. It's all with him. It's always, whenever he says anything, it's always me. I am the most important. You should bow before me. You should suck my dick. Look, my tiny, insignificant, microbe-sized dick. Then there's and then there's and then there's reason number 3. Probably. Probably. Because I have huge amounts of faith in the voice directors for the Trail series. Absolutely. And the third and the most important reason is the fact that he's selfish. Now you might say egotistical is, egotistical, that ties into the egotistical. No, he's actually like selfish on top of his ego. Because being egotistical is, I am super awesome. Selfish is, only I matter. Matter, right? He's booting out Estelle and Joshua just because he's got, just because, oh, I don't have a view at the mayor's estate. So I'm going to go and be a dick to these two kids just to wave my dick around. That's what I mean by selfish. Well, we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. Hey. The problem that I have with Douche Dunan is that he has the worst combination for being in a position of power, or the worst combination of traits for being in power. He's selfish. He's egotistical. And he's dumb. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll play that by ear as we go. As we go through But yeah, no. I hate Duke Nunan. There's a reason why him as a character is a negative for me. Because the fact of the matter is that he I don't think you need him. To be blunt, it's funny because the Lord Runner actually recently, just as recently as the past week, has been running into that with the character of Graf over in Xenogears. The character of Graf, and I actually agree with, this is one of the few things I agree with, I don't think you need him. Because, and that's the other thing too, Raxor, we already have antagonists. I don't think he was necessary. The funny thing is that I think you could have actually have gotten away with it if he wasn't a part of the coup at all. The fact that he's part of the goddamn coup kind of screws this. Part of the Erebonian military? Nobility? You know what? Actually, I can see that. This is a precursor. Yeah, he was fooled into it. But I feel like, yeah, I'm so used to writing Ereboni. But no, you've actually, funny enough, even if that was an accident, that's actually true because this level of stupidity is the goddamn norm amongst the Erebonian nobility. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, this level of self-centered stupidity is fits the Erebonian nobility to a fucking T. I mean, the dude who ate that crystal, just to name one example. Here, I'm gonna be an asshole just so I can eat this crystal. Like, fuck. Yeah, Duke Cayenne is like the primest example, and it's actually why I actually I'm like, oh god, okay, yeah, we're gonna be shrinking Gilbert's negatives in Sky 2 because ugh, you know, or Duke Albert. Oh, don't even get me started on Alberea. Oh god, don't even get me started on that asshat. Well, again and again, you can thank his female counterpart from Daybreak too. What's her fuck? Because I already made it crystal clear that it was like, yeah, I'm gonna ease up Rosalie. That's it. Rosalie already made me a promise in the Daybreak 2 document that I was going to either reduce or nuke who Gilbert's negatives in Reverie. I'm gonna promise to do that. I'm gonna promise to do that in like right at the start of Sky 2 when we start auditing Sky 2. For one very simple reason. I don't think he should be plastered with a triple. If nothing else, Zeeg should come in and swoop in and erase at least one of those negatives anyway. Which means your justice for Gilbert is Zeeg smacking him. Okay, that I did not mean to be that much of a jerk, but there it is. Anyway, speaking of jerks, let's keep going. Zeke is best boy. I agree with that. Such an opportunity is afforded to commoners quite rarely. You gotta be kidding. You may be royalty, but to me, you're just acting like an arrogant old man. Miss, please, you must wait. Huh? Please, hear me out for a moment. Pardon my impertinence, but I would ask you for a favor. Could I persuade you to relinquish the room? A large sum of mira from his breast pocket and presented it. Mr. Phillip, I feel super fucking bad for Phillip. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. Phillip, I feel so bad for because he is saddled with this piece of shit. He has the patience of a fucking saint, Raxor. Jesus. I would even go so far as to say Phillip has more patience than Mueller does, and Mueller does have a lot of patience. Holy shit. I mean, Mueller will at least call the person he serves a freaking idiot on occasion. And insult him at every turn. I mean, Olivier just takes it in stride, but still. God. Mr. Phillip, you do that? His Grace is the type of man who will not be swayed once he has begun speaking. I fear this trait may even be due to negligence on my part. So please, please. Oh my god, no! No, Philip. This is not your fault. I went through that whole fucking rigmarole to explain why it's not your fault. Well, yeah, you've cared for him since he was young, but again, this is like somebody whose nature is, oh, I'm royalty. That means I get to have a big head about everything. Like, ugh. Well, I guess that's that. I don't want to cause the butler any trouble. You can have the room, and you don't need to pay us. But it's fine, really. It really is a little too fancy for us. I bet after looking after that guy, is a hassle. But hang in there, okay, madam? You have my deepest gratitude. Hey, what are you whispering about? Oh, nothing important. Please pardon our intrusion. We'll give you the room over to you. Ah, you will? Ha ha ha! If only you had been so humble to begin with. You do well to retain that mindset in the future. And Estelle's just rolling her eyes and looking me square in the face and being like, just mouthing to me, hey, and this guy's not a triple negative because why? I'm starting to question that myself, Estelle. Make no mistake. Now, if you'll excuse us. Really? Even if you'd explained your situation to the Duke, he probably still wouldn't have taken no for an answer. I'm really sorry that you had to deal with that. It's really no big deal. If there's anyone to blame, it's that selfish Duke guy. That said, do you have any other rooms? A regular room would be just fine. Well, I'm afraid we just booked our last room a short while ago. Ah! I think we just got played for suckers. No need to fret. We are at fault here. I will see that the arrangements are made for you elsewhere. Yo, what's the deal here? Hey guys, I haven't seen you since that Sky Bandit hideout. Niall? Good evening. I wouldn't have expected to see you here. Look who's talking. I didn't think you two would show up in Ruan. Anyway, what's up? You got problems? Well, explain. You two get into the damnedest situations. This is not a laughing matter. Yeah, don't get your knickers in a twist. You can stay at my room. Huh? My room has some extra beds. It's a clerk or concierge or whatever. You don't mind, do you? Not at all. In fact, you'd be helping me immensely. Sounds like a plan then. The room's on the basement floor. Follow me? And that's why Niall is a bro. Oh. He's just like, oh, my room's got extra beds. Come on. You're awesome, Niall. Keep being a pro, man. Even if you are a bit of a, even if your relationship with Dorothy is a little questionable. Are you okay with this? Well, he offered, so it should be all right. He may want something in return for this, though. I mean, to be fair, though, that's not a bad ask. Probably something way out of proportion, I'll bet. But I guess we're kind of stuck. There we go. Ah, good, you're here. Grab one of the unused beds and make yourselves at home. I appreciate you giving us a place to stay and all. Well, but the gracious host thing is a little much. Oops, sorry if I'm acting suspicious. I'm just grateful that you guys helped me nail a great story earlier. I just wanted to pay you back is all. You mean the Sky Bandit article, right? Did it get much of a reaction? Oh yeah, it was a big hit. Our readers loved that article on Colonel Richard and the Intelligence Division. I got the feeling that we sold more copies because of him than the Sky Bandit incident, to be honest. Huh, is he really that popular? Rumor has it that he's about to get a big medal from Her Majesty. It's getting to be just about all people will talk about. I'm actually going to have an exclusive interview with him. That's impressive. Well, he's got the looks and brains to his credit. He puts people at ease, that's all. What's wrong? It's nothing to worry about. The story netted me a tidy little bonus. Let's hear it for finally getting rid of my bad luck charm. The Colonel's one heck of a guy. By bad luck charm, do you mean Dorothy? Speaking of whom, she's not with you? I was only looking after her while she was learning the ropes. That big story meant the end of our mighty team. Still, it worries me to think she's gone off on her own. I'm kinda trying not to think about it. I just want to enjoy a nice vacation with the bonus I got. Shouldn't you be chasing the next big scoop? Or are you checking on the Duke guy who kicked us out? Ah, Douche Dunan, our own walking catastrophe. From everything I've heard, he's a real hedonist. More so than most royalty, anyway. Rumor has it that he even drives Her Majesty up the wall. You know what's funny? If I really wanted to be an asshole to Douche Dunan, I could literally say that. I could literally say that it makes it so that I should up Queen Alicia's positives to 3 just right now. If I really wanted to be a dick. But I have no intention of being that much of a dick. Although it is very likely I will be upping Queen Alicia's positives. And Douche Dunan's negatives, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Because, honestly, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm just like... No, you actually are kind of a walking plot hole, aren't you? Sounds perfectly believable to me. But he said he was next in line to succeed the throne. Seriously? I don't want to have to call that fat jerk my king. Well, you wouldn't be for long because you'd all be goose stepping in Erebonian and saying "Hail Osborne." And if that ever became the case, I'm standing behind that. I'm standing behind that saying. Within a month, Liberal would be annexed. Next. And that would even be before the Divine Knights come into play, while we're on the subject. Well, given Her Majesty's age, it's not unreasonable. Plus, there's the fact that her son died some time ago. A lot of people would be opposed to it, though. I'm guessing you don't know much more than we do. Which would mean you're chasing a different story, huh? Ha! Bullseye! Man, I can't sneak anything past you kids! To be more accurate, Niall, you can't slip anything past Joshua. Estelle, if Estelle was just by herself, you'd be slipping shit by her left, right, and center. I mean, she'd be a little suspicious, but she would take much longer to catch on. Yes, you're right, but that's all I'm saying. This one's just too big. You don't think you're overstating things a little? But hey, whatever. It's not like we'd be shouting it from the rooftops. I look forward to reading it for myself. Oh yeah, just leave it to me. By the way, have you two had dinner yet? Let me take you out and treat you both. Seriously? Thank you very much for your generosity. I do like how much Niall is actually kind. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's happy to get paid, but he is still I would argue he's still a moral person. He's just a guy, right? And I think that's kind of what makes me like him. Meanwhile, back at the orphanage. I suppose having this much sewing to do is proof that the children are full of energy. Well, it'll all wait till morning. For now, I'd best get some sleep myself. Please watch over them tomorrow, Adios, and keep them safe. What's that noise? Sounds like someone put wood on the fire. That smell. It can't be! Wake up, everyone! What? I didn't do anything! Huh? Clem's still half asleep. Daniel, Polly, wake up! What's going on, Matron Teresa? I'm kinda scared. There's a fire. Everyone up! What? Really? We're going downstairs, now! Everyone stay close to me. Whoa, what the heck? It's all smoky. I'm scared. Sleepy. Hey, hurry on to the exit. Ah! No! Tradidios, I don't care about me, but protect the children. Yeah. Ruan the following morning. Ugh, oh man, my poor aching head. That must be one heck of a hangover. It was kind of impressive the way you drank the whole bar, though. Sure you're okay? You want some water? Or the bucket again? No, I'm good. I got an event to cover. Oh, really? Well, thanks for taking us in yesterday. We're both very grateful. Just pass on anything interesting you hear to me. I'll be in Ruin for a while, too. Okay, see you later. Oh, goddess, why is the light so bright? Well then, what do you say we head to the guild? Fine by me. We can see if Jean has any work for us. Alright, so I think on that note, I think I'm gonna stop here for today. God, I haven't saved this entire chapter. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I do agree. We've made good progress. We've already gotten to the orphanage fire, which is good because that means the first major plot point of this chapter is now done. Ah, that's true. That's true. I always forget that this game has autosaves. Actually, that's a good question. That's actually a good point, actually. Hang on. I need to check something. First of all, let's check my... Huh? Okay. Yeah, those actually are pretty good autosaves. So yeah, I think I am going to go ahead and give the autosaves is a positive. If I haven't already. So let's scroll down to my gameplay now. Did I give the autosaves a positive somewhere? No, I didn't. God damn it, Past Alex. God damn it. We'll probably be given. We'll more than likely be giving that to every other to the rest of the Sky trilogy as well. For the record, which puts us at +4 to gameplay. But yeah, So here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. For tomorrow. I'm gonna stew on whether or not I think Duke Dunon deserves some more negatives or not, and that's what I'll do there. I'll stew on it, and then I'll decide that. And then tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, you'll have your answer. What's funny is that initially I was kind of way too lenient on Dunon. Like it literally took until he started being a sexist douchebag before I gave him a negative last time. But the problem is that going back through it now and thinking about it, oof. I stand behind his negative, him getting at least one negative. But yeah, I'll take it into consideration. For now, though, like I said, I'm going to chop off for the day. So, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we continue our journey through Ruin. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. Later.